All right.
All right,
Well,
everybody, we're back ish.
yes. So we're back-ish, right? So let me just make sure I hear myself. But how's the trip, man?
Shit. Okay, so the week of to Disney,
Yes.
the weather said that it was gonna be at least like running in the 50s and low 60s, right?
Right.
So we're like, oh shit, better bring like bundle,
Yeah,
like
bundle up. Yeah,
long sleeve,
jacket.
bundle up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But nope. Throughout the 3 days we were down in Orlando, yeah, the temperature was low, but the skies were clear and the sun was like out, so it was
Right.
that perfect, like, it's cold, but because the sun is out, we're warm,
Yeah.
and because of and because of the adrenaline rush, you get from riding roller coasters, it kind of
Yeah.
also helps too. So we're like, shit, we don't need this. So we just wore like t-shirts and shorts.
Nice. In winter, man. Only in places like Florida.
The scary part was all of last week, no matter the time of day, it was 20 to 26 degrees. No matter what the fuck was, like,
Also,
morning, afternoon.
yeah. Also, only in Florida, the weather can change like that.
I mean, we went to do you guys have it like um Winn-Dixie or Publix?
No. No.
Okay, I guess that's a East Coast thing.
Yeah.
They're pretty much CVS,
Okay.
if I can. Okay. It's like that kind of store.
Right.
So again, 20 to 26 weather. I'm cold as fuck, so I'm bundled up. My
Mm-hmm.
boyfriend's cold as fuck. He's bundled up.
Mm-hmm.
We go to Publix / Winn-Dixie. We see people again in that cold ass weather wearing tank tops and
Yeah.
shorts, and I'm like, how are you guys inhuman?
I don't know, man. People are just built different. It's kind of like that thing with like in summer in high school, I see like people wearing black. They got the hoodie on. They got like the jeans in there, black jeans, everything, man. Like everything's all black. And I'm like, are you like sweating in that and on all that?
I know. I'm like, yeah, same here. Like, our summers are not as hot as yours, but because we're tropical summer, it's.
Yeah.
And I see people back in high school or hell elementary like that. I'm like, teacher, yes, we might have to call the nurse. I want my faint soon from like heat stroke or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's fine. Like, mm-mm. But other than that, we were good. Ate good Japanese food at Morimoto's.
Nice.
Boyfriend got me this. Didn't play it yet,
Oh
so
yeah.
I cannot say this is my game of the year. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, same. I haven't even bought it. I do want to, just for the sake of like being up to date and everything, but not the case right now. Anyway,
Pretty much didn't buy anything like big and excessive,
right.
except for well, it's the Starbucks cup. That one, the 50-year anniversary
Oh,
for
I
Disney.
see. Okay.
To which, if you guys don't have it yet, you who really like Starbucks cups like that, this will go away I think they say it by the end of June 2023 because
okay.
that's the cutoff date.
Uh-huh. Huh. All right.
Pretty much it. And I guess now I have a pad or a tablet
Oh, nice.
that I can look at porn. I mean, draw porn. I mean,
Wait, like a wait, what do you mean, like an iPad, or is it like an actual drawing tablet?
no, it's like a regular tablet.
Oh, okay. Huh.
I cannot show you the other wallpaper because we don't
Right.
want to get banned, do we? I'll show it after. I'll
wait.
show it.
So, wait, what is that? Like a Galaxy Note or something, or Google something?
Yes, it's a it's a Samsung
Ah,
Galaxy something other.
right. That's cool.
It's a Galaxy tablet S6. I
Ah,
mean, it was originally my boyfriend's, but he bought a bigger one. So he was like, "You want this?" Because he was going to give it to his little brother, and with his little brother's repertoire with electronics.
ah.
Yeah.
You didn't need it, pretty much. So.
Oh no, it's more like if it's
Oh,
not like the heavy duty like casing.
oh, he will break it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I'm like, wait. I was like, wait. Your little brother's dad is rich now because he's in IT. He can just buy him a better iPad, and so just be a piece of shit to him. So give me that.
Yeah. Anything else from your 2-week vacation?
Talk with my friends here.
Mm.
They want to go to Evo next year. I'm like, go. I ain't going yet.
Yeah.
But I told them like I'll go with them since it's in Vegas. But I'll be gambling while you guys stay at
Not being at the
Mandalay.
not in the Mandalay.
Well, I could be at the Mandalay, but just gambling.
Right. I mean, like, the convention center, right? So
Yeah, the convention center.
that's where it's usually at for right now. But yeah.
And they were like, but then they were like, oh, but come to Evo so you can introduce us to Max. I was like, just introduce yourself to him.
Well, we don't even know if he's going or not. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing too. But I was like, just do it yourself.
Yeah.
You're a big boy and girl.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Just because I'm one of it, just because I'm one of his mods, I don't really have like special access. I might get kidnapped if I go there. JJ.
Oh, by JJ, yes. Yeah, I mean,
Which I will not like say no to. So you want to go here? Okay. Bye, guys.
yeah, just introducing yourself. You're gonna introduce yourself, right? Like, do it yourself.
Come
But
on.
yeah, but is that the gist of it?
The gist of it, and then
Disney World and blah
and
blah.
a life lesson.
Yeah.
Credit cards are evil.
Oh, how so? What happened?
So my credit card limit is 3K.
Yes.
And I told my bank to give me notifications if I, like rack up like 1,000, and then every 1,000 give me a notification.
I see.
In 2 days, I got 2 notifications saying that you just hit 2K worth.
Damn.
So I was like, oh.
Damn.
So I told my boyfriend, like, hold on to my credit card for the rest of the trip. He's like, no promises. I might buy that. I was like, what is that? It was like a $500 thing. I was like, okay, you know what? Never mind.
Crazy, you crazy man.
I mean, I paid it off, but still,
but still, that's still thousands of dollars gone. Like Jesus, man.
But
But
see, those things were tangible, like Disney food. You eating from
yeah,
Disney.
all right,
You
all right.
you 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 you
I
get you
it's
bring
the
stuff over.
it's the holidays anyway, so
I
sploo.
mean, just be glad for me, Hawk.
Yes.
It wasn't 2K worth of quartz for Fate Go.
Jesus
Because then that
Christ.
that's when I would be like, I have an addiction.
Don't remind me.
Right? Don't remind Keeters. Holy crap, that man went wild on some of those banners.
Yeah, especially Mordred.
How much was his first go with Mordred?
I don't know. I know he got
At least
MP3.
500, right?
I think so. I know he
Yeah,
got
at least
MP3 for sure,
first.
but
Yeah,
it's
he did,
crazy.
but I think his first go with that banner was like $500, and we're like,
That guy went in on those gotcha games, man. And let me tell you, but
mm.
yeah,
It was like it's like give me the phone, like
yeah,
just give it.
that's all in the past. So, yep.
He's a better man, not like me. No, no. Oh, look at this banner. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
How much money's in my account?
It's still
Whatever.
that still lingers around, but it is what it is. So, did you watch Avatar: Way of the Water over there or no?
I asked my boyfriend if we wanted to watch it. He's like, no, he didn't care for it. So I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
long answer, no. I
yeah,
mean, short answer, no.
yeah. I get you. I mean, I'm with him on that. I'm like, I mean, like, here's what I expected, right? And I got what I thought was gonna happen. So, people said like the 3D stuff, the movie theater experience was good. The story is like predictable or whatever. It's mid or whatever. The story itself is mid or blah blah blah. But yeah, it's all about the experience. It's all about like watching it and the 3D effects and the fight scenes and the action and stuff like that.
Mm.
That's just what it is. You know, that's what you're paying for.
Yeah. I mean, and then for it was mostly every other day when I was up in Florida. You're surfing through Twitter, and then you'll be like seeing that one tweet saying that Avatar just hit this benchmark. I was like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah. That shit was like what $400 million to make, right? And then it already made
Yeah.
it back or something like that. So
Yeah, so it broke even, but I was like, that's kind of bad if it took this many days to just break even.
yeah, this is a fucking expensive movie, man.
I mean, to which again, bringing up to the whole studio, special effects studio
Uh huh.
controversy so many podcasts ago. How much of that, money actually went back to those studios and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's like marketing and all that nonsense, man. That's the thing. A lot of the actual movie stuff is not as expensive as people would think.
Nope.
A lot of it comes from like promotions, ads, just the marketing.
And
Just
paying the actors a really good amount,
oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's part of the movie, but like, just advertising it. Have the celebrities go out there to promote the movie. You know,
Yeah,
that
not feel like they have a gun to their head
yeah, go to
when promoting the.
go to interviews and say, oh, the movie's gonna be hype. Yeah, that's all part of the marketing. That's all part of it.
Sorry, my coworker gave me a Trader Joe's bag, so I'm like looking what's inside.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
I never heard of this.
Oh wow, that's new to me. I usually I used to go to Trader Joe's a lot back in the day, but I haven't really gone back there recent times.
All right, let's see what's in our. Oh God, that's a long list.
It's well, okay, um, so yeah, I mean that was a long prelude to the actual introduction. So, hello, everybody. As you can see, we're doing pretty well with Zawa coming back just coming back from his vacation in Florida, as he was just talking about how it went and what happened and blah blah blah. So we took a 2 week break ish, just about. Um, so we are going to pretty much, this is the time of the year that is going to be, Happy New Year's, blah blah blah, all that stuff. So we reached that time where yes, we like to reflect on the things that happened throughout the year of 2022 in this case, and in between, well, not in between, but probably like by December, we'll definitely talk about the actual news of things, but along the way, we'll talk about the things that already happened from 2022. We'll try to be compact as possible, but we're probably gonna go off on tangents and stuff like that since it has been 2 weeks. So I'm sure we have some things to talk about or say or get off our chest or whatever may be the case. So that is the Hypecast as always with yours truly, Sean, aka Hawk525, with my cohort Zawa, who, like I said, just came back from Florida. So, yep. Yep. So
Fuck that plane trip also.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of afraid like the blizzard, right? Like might have been something that would have affected your trip somehow, but looks like you came back in one piece, so gladly that was not the case. That it did.
Well, because I pretty much slept on the plane ride, but
right.
from LAX to here, I think I only slept for 1 hour, and then the rest I just watched. I guess it's my go-to now on the plane. Just watch Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade, and not Temple of Doom, The Last Crusade, and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm sorry, Harrison Ford. I kind of don't like Temple of Doom.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's a little.
What about Crystal Skull though? We don't talk about that.
I mean, it was fun. It's fun to see like past characters interacting, talking about Indy's dad. Shia LaBeouf wasn't that bad. Wasn't bad in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the. I mean, I can get by with the aliens. It was the fucking refrigerator scene that made me like.
Yeah. Man.
And thank God the Mythbusters freaking busted that shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been watching Mythbusters every time I feed my dog. Funny enough, but anyway, like the old episodes, of course. It's a trip. It's a trip.
How can you watch it with Grant?
Huh?
Knowing Grant, passed away. Grant Imahara.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's a legacy.
I know, but still, I was like.
I mean, yeah, I do feel a little sad, but it's like, yeah, just you gotta look back on the good times, man. What he did, and I gotta celebrate his the good times. But yeah, so where was I? So we're we're just so yeah, so basically we're gonna reflect on the year and go out, maybe not with a bang, so to say, but go out with something. So this will definitely be. I'll try to get this episode out by the 31st, but if not, it'll probably be out by January 1st. We'll see about that, right? Because the first will be on a Sunday, so yeah, I'll try to get it out. I'll try to get it out by the 31st, but if not, then oh well. Anywho, let's get into the
Let's
2022.
begin.
Yeah, let us begin the 2022 year in review. So I'll try to get through like the some of the ones quickly, but there are some ones where we can talk about it to an extent, including what games came out, some of the movies. I think I missed some of them, but anyway, hopefully I can remind myself. But anyway, yes, this year was full of NFTs. There were NFTs up the ass, crypto and all that nonsense, blockchain, you name it, being used for the sake of money, and just being terrible for artists, out there who just put their heart and soul into these things, and only for it to get stolen for money purposes. And we've had, even of course, a number of celebrities, not all of them, but a number of celebrities trying to endorse them, and a number of them don't even understand what NFTs really are, or what they do in the long term, or and everything in between, right? Including Mike Shinoda from Linkin Park. He thought that like NFT things, like skins, for example, right, transfer over to like different games, like Valorant, Fortnite, and Call of Duty, Minecraft, stuff like that. And then I remember we were talking about this, and I was like, "Oh, you sweet summer child, that is not how it works, Mike.
Yeah.
You can't just take a skin and then put it into like Street Fighter or something like that. You know what I mean? I wish that would be the case. That'd be kind of cool, but like, don't get me wrong, but that is not how it works, my friend. Now is it entirely impossible? No, I guess not necessarily, but you can't just take the skin and then just plop it over to here, or copy and paste or something like that, just like that. Maybe if it's like from within the same engine, like Unreal 4 or whatever, but then I don't know. Yeah, then you have copyright issues, patents, and blah blah blah, copyrights and all that nonsense, and then of course the money, the royalties, and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So that's a whole nother issue at hand. And then we had Troy Baker, right, who was trying to endorse the voice first NFT stuff, which basically allows AI voice acting, which we've seen some examples, like in what was it? Was it Mandalorian, or is that Boba Fett? No, I think it was Mandalorian, where Luke Skywalker was trying to train Yoda, or trying to get Baby Yoda or Grogu going, and you can hear in his quote unquote voice. There were some weird little things, and then yes, it turned out to be an AI voice, and that's how it's turning out for right now. And of course, Troy Baker didn't even understand like the long term sort of consequences, and probably just heard like all the goods, like the quote unquote good things about it, like the money, of course, that comes with it. You know what I mean? So, it just felt like celebrities were kind of falling to this like pyramid scheme type of stuff, and they just didn't know, So that's why you don't really see that now. Now that people just understand, or it could just be some as simple as people just don't want the backlash from fans, because people in general like understand, at least on Twitter anyway, like how NFTs are and what the long-term consequences are, and how much of a scam it is, and how just egregious it is, right? How people are using it in a very egregious way and stuff like that. So, did you want to say anything about the NFT sort of splooge, I guess, for 2022?
How long more do we have to wait until that word is out of people's?
I don't think it will be away. I don't think,
or
man.
Like just that that passing glance, like, oh yeah, that was a thing.
I mean,
anyways,
well, as long as the metaverse, all that crap is still around, I think it's still gonna be a thing for a very long time. I would say I would give it 5 years at minimum, maybe 10 at the very, very longest. But I think it's still going to be around as long as the digital age is still going, right? Technology and all that stuff. I think, in fact, it might even evolve. As much as I hate to say it, it might be something even worse, or maybe better. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's always possible, but that right now the way people are using it is bad, especially for artists. You know, literally, you can just take a picture and steal it, and then sell it in an auction, make it into a thing, and then you don't even own it, even if you put your money into it. You just have a receipt of said ownership, quote unquote. So you don't really own it. You just have the rights to it. Like, it's just so weird. It's a scam overall. And of course, the person selling it is the one getting the money. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, is it really worth even like participating or engaging that kind of stuff? Yeah, I'm a pass. I am
it's the same thing like with as you were saying, the AI
yeah.
art shit.
Oh yeah. That
Like
too.
like like there, from what I remember, there were some conventions, like there was a booth that was just outright saying like, yeah, we make AI art, and it was like, wow, you guys are ballsy.
Mm-hmm.
But then like a day after, like I guess all those art booths are banned from the conventions or any conventions. Like, yes, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks.
But
Thanks for
but
putting your foot down, man. Jeez.
but still to outright go like,
Right.
have a booth that promotes that you are AI art, which was more, I forget which convention it was,
Hmm.
that the AI art booth was showing their their display of what art they have,
Mm-hmm.
and someone pointed out like, hey, this one looks like that artist's booth down there. So they got that artist to come over and go like, hey, that's mine. I was like, wow,
Damn.
ballsy.
Damn,
I
bro.
commend you for that. I commend you, but damn.
I would say what are the chances, but at the end, it's like you shouldn't be surprised because that's what AI art does. It just pulls anything from the internet that's popular too at that because the algorithm, blah blah blah, right? And it
Yeah,
just you know what I mean? Either like
just Frankenstein's it.
Frankenstein it or just straight up steal it, right? Like just completely, and then put a ugly little filter over it. That's what it really does.
Which again, like people are like, but AI art looks nice. It's like, bitch, look at the fingers. Some of them are drawn like how I used to draw fingers, the
Yeah, like so
triangle.
fused and like maybe he had
The
like an
fuse.
extra. You get maybe like an extra finger or something like that. Like sometimes like
I'm like,
like scarves or like if a person is wearing a scarf is like fused with their skin or something. I'm like, oh, what the
yeah.
yeah. I'm like, oh.
I'm like no.
No. Yeah, like it's
It's like,
just yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. Oh, it's like, artists, like, okay, yeah, I can kind of say art is art, but then there's that line that you go like,
Oh, absolutely.
that's that's not art. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at?
The whole point of art is to make something like from you, right? Like with your hands
Yeah,
and like
express yourself.
express yourself exactly, right? What the hell are you doing with AI art? Like seriously, you're just stealing other people's shit. Like what? How is this art? You know what I mean?
I mean, it's also fueling that negative thinking that people have, like, oh, this person who does digital art, they just press three buttons and ta-da, done. Or
Mm-hmm.
the people that does indie games, they do like five steps and it's a completed game. It's like, no, it's not.
No, I don't know what they're getting their takes from, but there's a lot to it,
It's like
man.
making art. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Like, you have to put, it's a time commitment thing.
Yeah, dude. That's why I mean that's why people try to endorse art or AI art because it's so easy to do and it's like it's just a quick buck. People try to just make a quick buck for clout and they just try to defend it as much as they can, even though they know in their back in their mind, I'm sure, that it's not art. It's just a way to manufacture.
It's a quick cash grab. I
Exactly.
think that's
Exactly.
the
Not
word you were
and
looking
it's
for.
and of course it's not always just for cash. It's the clout. It's like the numbers, man. You get the likes, the quote tweets, the retweets, that sort of thing, man. Social engagement, social media engagement is something people are so just addicted to nowadays in these generations, man. It's ridiculous. But that
That's why I kind of don't like this generation. It's like
oh yeah,
if
man.
you don't have the numbers, then you're worthless or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's like
It's
a
like
business, man. People try to like run it as like a business or try to think of it like a business or have like a more business like mentality, man. All about the numbers. If you don't have this many followers, your opinion isn't worth shit, that sort of thing too, right? Like,
yeah,
you know, brother, like you gotta step back and rethink things, Brent. Like my
it's like
my
my
brother
brother
in
in Christ.
Christ. My brother in Christ. I like that. I like that phrase for this year too. I think honestly, that's my favorite phrase for this year. My brother in Christ is always fucking hilarious.
We have my brother in Christ. We have Who Boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yep. Anyway, so yeah, the digital universe is ever so expanding in a way, I guess, and I don't like most of it. Let's put it that way, brother. Oh man. Well, anyway, that's been going on for this year, especially. It'll definitely continue. It's gonna keep going. What also
It
happened
is.
during 2022 was the Microsoft Activision Blizzard deal. That's a mouthful, right? But yeah, man, that's a big thing for gamers, right? Microsoft just buying out or going through the buyout for Activision Blizzard. I think it's still gonna go through. I think it's gonna happen, but there is the butting heads from what is it exactly the FCC or FAA or whatever the fuck, whichever. No, FTC. I'm sorry. I think it's that one. But anyway, the government's trying to stop it or whatever because it's unethical or it'll monopolize or something like that. And then Sony is like, don't. Oh my god. Oh my. Sony's been like babies about it, like especially with Call of Duty. Like, oh my god, we're gonna lose Call of Duty, no. That's essentially what I'm
Oh,
seeing it as. But go ahead.
no, it's like with all the pretty much this is gonna become like the exclusive era for like the next like 5 years.
Right.
And so like it's like well for me it's like oh like okay, let's say one game that
Hmm.
has been on both console for like a a good console generation or decided to just stop being friends with Sony and just only stick with Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at it like, oh no, oh wait, 98% of all Microsoft games is gonna go be on PC. What am I getting
Mm.
worried about?
Yeah. Right. Right.
I
Right.
don't, I don't need to buy an Xbox Series X or S. I'll just wait till it gets on PC and just go pink. Done.
Right. That's the thing about Microsoft, right? They have the monopoly on. Well, I shouldn't say monopoly. Oh, I mean, I guess maybe I don't know. They have their hand in PC gaming.
Yeah.
they are the leaders of PC gaming, and then it's funny because the Sony computers run off of Windows anyways. So that's also Microsoft at that. Um, but when it comes to Sony themselves, they're like just trying to just pry at the situation with like, oh, yeah, same with like all the other people, I guess. But oh, it's gonna monopolize and blah blah blah. But you know, with exclusives and stuff like that. But like, excuse me, you're the one who has like exclusive for like Final Fantasy and like God of
Yeah, it's
War
like
and fucking Horizon and like, bro, Gran Turismo. Like you got stuff under your belt, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You know?
yeah, it's like excuse me. Uh, let's look at your library first.
Yes, yes. Like it ain't gonna be like, you know, it's not like, oh, once this deal goes through, people are gonna just go play Microsoft stuff just because they have all the Activision blah 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 Activision stuff, Call of Duty, of course, right? That's a big one, but
Mhm.
you got Sony still got stuff for themselves that people are gonna buy and consume and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy, for example, right? And then that's a
Yeah,
big one, you know, and I don't know if this is like related to this directly to the situation, so to say, but like, you know, you got so many pictures, you got Spider-Man, like what the hell are you talking about, you know? You got Spider-Man in a way, you know? You got rights to Spider-Man. So that alone is like, why are you talking about them trying to be exclusive when you're already more than exclusive, right? I mean, or more than enough to be exclusive in a way. I mean, people
yeah,
buying your
and
PS5s and stuff like that, man, for a reason. Sorry,
yeah,
did you?
that's right.
Okay.
Like with the exclusive and stuff. Like I'm kind of like on the cusp of saying like at this day and age, some games should not be console exclusive already. Should be
Mm,
should be like open to everybody. But I can see what some console exclusives should stay exclusive. You know, to just have a good leg in the market.
mm-hmm.
That's why, like to me, I'm sorry, people. You want Bloodborne to be on the PC? No,
Right. Right.
that thing won't stay in Sony's grasp.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am so sorry.
Right. Right.
And Elden Ring is everywhere, right?
Yes. Everywhere.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, it's like sorry. Can I play Bloodborne? Well, it was Elden Ring.
Right. Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
you have your choices and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how the marketing works. That's just how it is with consoles and stuff like that. So, you just gotta pick and choose your systems and such like that, and it's all up to you, really, to make that a thing in the next future or in the next decade or not. You know, vote with your wallet, I guess. But I mean, if there are still a lot of people buying it, then that's just what it is, man. People want that stuff, you know, or feel like they want that stuff. Just what it is. But yeah, that's been happening, or that happened, you know, early on in the year, I believe. So this was right in January of the year, man. Jeez, that was. We're coming up at a year ago almost, man. Shoot, that's crazy.
Right out the gates, kids.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's still gonna happen. And just yeah, it's just a little friendly reminder that the lawsuit is still going. It is still happening. Just because we're not hearing about it, ain't mean it ain't happening. It's still going. With California
And
especially. So
yep, I was about to say Hawk here has like front row seat to this.
hell, I can just drive down to Irvine and see the headquarters, man. Shoot.
I know you driving by Irvine just screaming out your window. How's it going?
How's that been going?
What's the verdict?
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
Yep. Yep. It's still going. It's still going, man. Who knows how long? Maybe this the coming year will be the year for it to end, but we'll see. We'll see. There's still a lot of evidence and gathering and all that stuff being put together, you know, for a strong case to make sure either side wins the big one, right? So, anyway, we've had games like Pokemon Legends Arceus and KOF 15 coming out. It was a good year for definitely for KOF. KOF 15 made a comeback in a way, because, you know, 14 was like not exactly like a big success, so it was kind of like rough and things were kind of looking kind of dark for SNK. But hey, I mean, they came out with 15. You know, things happen in the business side of things for SNK, sure, but hey, I mean, it brought 15 to the table, so I'm glad to see that. And it's in fact going into season 2 at that, so still going pretty strong. I mean, do you have any comment about KOF 15? Just from general comments or whatever.
One guest character, please.
We do have one guest character. We do have one. It's Harumaru.
But another one.
Another one. Okay.
Yeah, for season 2.
Yes. I get. Yeah. But yeah.
Marvel's Iron Fist.
Iron Fist. Damn, man. All right.
Just like out of nowhere, like out of
not
left
even Silver
field,
Samurai, like Iron Fist. I mean, Iron Fist would be pretty cool. Don't get me wrong, but like,
yeah.
Damn.
What's it? I'll be like, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi would be cool, actually. Yeah.
But if they do Shang-Chi, is like, which one are they gonna use? Like,
yeah, right. The MCU,
like a comics,
probably
or
the MCU
actually...
one. Yeah, probably the MCU one.
Oh, so they're gonna contact CM Lu.
Yeah, CM Lu. Yeah.
Like, hey, is it alright if we use your features for this game? Wait, what is it?
I'm pretty sure that's in the clause of not clause, but like in the article or whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna to like have third parties use your likeness for whatever the hell. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. But yeah, this was the art for it when it came out back in February. So kind of look back on memory lane sort of thing, you know. I think this is Obari's drawing too. Yes, it's Masami Obari who made this illustration right here. So you kind of see it with the eyes, you know. It's got that triangular sort of look to it. I like it, you know. It's nice. Trip down memory lane sort of thing. But yeah. I'm happy for it. I'm happy for 15 where it's at. Especially in comparison to 14. So stuff is still coming for the game, and hopefully it'll you know, stay popular within the FGC type of thing, you know. Keep going. The game is fun. I'll give it that. Quick one. MiHoYo was formerly known, and it changed the name to HoYoverse. You know, kind of obvious why or why they chose that name. I mean, because, you know, it kind of sounds like, you know, the metaverse, maybe multiverse, right? Try to kind of, you know, show up on the algorithm type of thing, you know. So we had, of course, the reveal for Street Fighter 6. So let's take a look back on that. Very first one. Look at this. Oh yeah, sorry.
Every guy.
There we go. Sorry.
Woman and they and them, their pants got wet. Super quick.
Yeah.
Well, not for Luke. Like
for Ryu, dude.
Yeah, everyone was getting wet from Ryu. I kind of got wet. I was like, oh, okay. I am a believer now.
Ryu looks so. And look at the logo, man. God damn.
Yeah, look at the you can tell this is first iteration of the logo.
Yeah,
you saw it like evolving, and I'm like,
what a huge difference, right? Like, my goodness.
Like, I am so sorry. Like, the S looks fine.
Right.
The F looks weird.
Well, not just that. It just looks so plain altogether, you know? Like,
it looks plain, and and I forgot someone like brought it up. They're like, "Wow, that looks like Scooby Doo's dog tag."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was
And
like,
then
"God damn it!"
the six is like a notification thing, and there's like,
The notification, or you can make it like their quote unquote the copyright little symbol like right
oh yeah,
there.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just looked funny altogether. Now, in retrospect.
But now it's like, ooh, the logo is like, ooh.
Oh yeah, much better, much better. Yep. Which hopefully we can see right here. Okay, not so much, but like, but meanwhile, we have the I didn't want to show the cover. There we go, the current cover art at the moment. And it's just looking like
They're
Popeye,
going, yeah.
like ah. Yeah, you gotta have the pipe man and the sailor hat. Yo, man. No, yo, if they had that for a costume for Luke, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh so hard. They know that they're doing that at that point. Yo. I wonder if they'll change the cover art like they did with the logo, Just like see like feedback and be like, oh, people don't like
I
it,
think they
huh?
did change the cover art.
I
Like
haven't seen. I
people
don't
were
think
like,
it
like,
would have shown up. It
like
would have definitely shown up on my
yeah,
end, but because people were coming out with like fan cover concepts.
yeah.
Because people were like, dude, this sucks.
Yeah, it's like,
It's
this
funny, but it
looks
sucks.
stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Unless they do change it, but they
Yeah,
keep this like as a reversible
yeah, yeah, yeah,
art.
yeah,
I wouldn't mind that. I would be
yeah,
like, no, they kept it.
yeah. They kept it, but it's like in the reverse. Yeah, I've seen some games do that. Like this is an obscure one, but Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise, I think it was. They had a reversible cover. Because
Mm.
people really like the Japanese one better, so they just kept that one. And then they have the American one, of course. Because I think the Japanese one had both Kenshiro and Yuria, but the American one was like very generic, like just Kenshiro being like this, that sort of thing, very generic looking. But yeah, for this one though, it looks really plain. It's only have Luke, like it's not even like the super popular character. They're really trying to push Luke, it seems like, to be that like poster boy. I get it, but you gotta have Ryu and Chun Li at least, man. I mean, come on. Man, like I don't know about this one, so. But yeah, hey, at least
Not
we,
it. This not it.
yeah, this ain't it, man. That's another phrase for this year. This ain't it. This ain't it at all. Um, at this point, man, you just gotta make a meme out of it, just make a joke out of it. Boost that social media engagement on that end. But yeah, so Street Fighter 6 has had betas and stuff like that. I actually was in a beta, but I just didn't put my time into it, unfortunately, because stuff came up and personal stuff and blah blah blah. And so I couldn't get a chance to play it, but I'm okay because I'll wait for the next beta and see if like Honda and like other characters make it in there. For example, more of the grapplers make it in there. So yeah, I'll just wait for.
From the new characters, I really want to play the I keep forgetting her name, the French
Oh, Manon.
ballerina.
Yeah, Manon.
Yeah.
Manon. Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it Lady Gaga because that's pretty much what she is.
She's kind of doing that Lady Gaga thing with the glasses, right? I mean,
Yeah. But I do love her wind pose. Holy crap. I was like,
oh,
Jojo?
yeah.
She's like, I was like, Jojo? Oh, it's like, who's the character designer? Who's the animator? I want to shake that person's hand. It's like,
Well, excuse
thank
me,
you.
JoJo is like right, like it's very influenced by like French, like theater and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
Shakespeare. So yeah, I mean, a lot of that stuff.
But the other character I wanted to try is the
Marisa?
Unga Bunga lady.
Oh, Marisa? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, Like when they said,
She got the Magneto
like some
helmet.
of her, well, when they said, oh, some of her attacks, kind of like pushes through like other attacks,
Mm,
and you see it on screen, it's like, ow, ow.
yes. Yes.
It's like I'm gonna hit you with my big strong attack. Oh, okay, this is my four punch. It breaks through. It's
She
like,
kind of
oh,
is like Abigail in a way.
a very better Abigail. Like,
Oh, dude, people hated Abigail. Man, people hate that character, man. But it is what it is.
but um, but yeah, I think the win poses alone for the game are actually top notch.
Oh yeah, like
They have
just
they have character.
to them, yeah. Like it's the aesthetics altogether is just so good. I think they're doing a really good job on that end. And then they've been trying to keep up with the beta stuff, like the online connection issues and
Yeah,
anything of the sort. And then not to mention the character creation is just crazy. So people just have these like these monster looking things, right? Like just weird looking Attack on Titan level like weirdness, right? You can do whatever you want with them essentially. So people got the weird characters, man, and that battle hub is just something else, right? It is something else. So things are looking good for Street Fighter 6, and we gotta remember, man, this is coming out in June along with is it 16, right? 16 is coming out in June as well, man. So
yeah.
it, 23 is always looking pretty lit, man. It is crazy of how much of those games are going to be stuffed into the first half of 23, man. So let's head on to the next thing. What was this one? For Street Fighter 6 before we completely move on. Oh yeah, this is just a cover. Yeah, someone took a picture of it before it became official, and yeah, there was a leak, quote unquote leak of the release date, which is June, very early June. The DLC, doesn't really say anything special, I guess. Yeah, it's just like, year one character pass. Yeah, so it doesn't really speak much. So that is that. Oh yeah, so not only Evo was coming back, right? Smash wasn't at Evo. They dropped Smash because probably multiple things. Just the fact that it is Sony, right? It is owned by Sony and like another company, and Nintendo. As we know, it's very very hard to work with when it comes to these fighting game competitive scenes and stuff like that. It's kind of a shame, really, which we will definitely talk about again in another event that happened rather recently, of the end of 2022. But yeah, man, it's kind of a damn shame, really. But I hate to say it, but it is what it is, man. Like just Nintendo being difficult to work with, I'm sure. Steam Deck came out, I believe, around that year or around that time. Excuse me. I think it was in February. We're still in February. Even Gabe Newell himself came out to deliver the Steam Decks, and I remember that one video, that one part of the video. I think it was like the mom, right? The mom like received it, and her son was like out or something like that for lunch or something like that. I'm not too sure how that went, but he missed out. Unfortunately, he could have met the big man himself, but probably either refused to stay at home or something, or I don't know what was like the context of it. But yeah, that's what happened, man. The end result is that he missed out on the receiving of the package, which is funny, man. You got the big man himself delivering stuff. you know. Oh yeah, so Crunchyroll. Next one up. The Crunchyroll eats up Funimation, pretty much. There was a merging between Crunchyroll and Funimation, and guess who won that coin toss, right? They're both owned by Sony, I believe, right? I believe they're
Yeah,
owned.
they're both owned by Sony, but it was like the most like wow, this was like the most wasted time ever. Like because some of the animes that were in Crunchyroll,
Yeah,
broke off to go into Funimation, and all of a sudden it's like
back here again.
Funimation's like,
Yeah.
hi. So it's that whole Thanos meme, like, you know, what and what did it lead you back to me?
Yeah. Yeah, man, and Crunchyroll just ate them up too. It seemed like, right? Because we have Crunchyroll dubs now instead of just Funimation on the YouTube channel. So I think that's what happened. We still do see the Funimation name, but it's just that they're not as prevalent now as Crunchyroll. I think they're the premier sort of streaming platform for anime rather than Funimation. But now Funimation is still dubbing. They're still doing their dubbing stuff, but you know, when it comes to that end of the business, I think we know who got the better end of it, right? So it's Crunchyroll. And like you said, man, all those exclusive anime we just went back to Crunchyroll. So it's like, why did all this happen, right? But hey,
Like, hmm.
yeah, yep. Next one up that happened this year, Capcom with their fighting game license for tournaments, right? Like locals and majors. Definitely had some issues. There was like this weird thing about like, oh, if you don't make it this certain amount of money or something like that, you can't do this, or I forget the whole thing, but like it's been a long time, but basically you have to pay a pretty hefty fee or whatever just because you're local. Oh, but if you're willing to like do some sponsorship stuff or something like that, like majors do, then you have a better like thing, I guess, for the license, or you're better off getting a license as a major rather than a local. So it made things harder for locals to broadcast, in theory, fighting games like Street Fighter and stuff like that. Obviously, there was a lot of backfire, and Capcom went back, adjusted the license thing, and so I think we're all good, right? So I think that's what happened. So, but yeah, it was a conundrum of the situation, and it's continuing sort of the issue with like fighting games as a competitive esports type of thing. That it's feasible, right? So only a few of them are kind of feasible with Street Fighter and such like that. But Smash, I think they got it pretty bad, So especially like I said, the later things. Okay, and then this year was also the year of another bunch of delays, delays up the wazoo. One of them I can remember when I top of my head, of course, and I do have it right here, is the Forspoken one, right? That was a big one.
But at least with Forspoken, they did give a reason and stuff.
Right. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are kind of like this though. To be real,
Yeah.
like, oh, we just wanted to make sure the game runs good or whatever.
Yeah, it runs good. We don't want to just throw the game out there in the wild like a certain game and then wait 4 months after the fact for all the patches to
Oh
patch it
yeah,
out ish.
ish. If we're lucky. Yeah. Unlike some games. Oh man.
Sorry, chat. Was I too on the nose?
Yeah. Yep. We've had a number of games last year at least that quite did not meet these sort of standards, right? As many people should expect. But at least with more companies, they're trying to be careful about it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it again. Like Cyberpunk was like the big reminder, right? Besides another one, and yeah, man, a lot of companies were just like, we should probably take our time with our games. So, for Spoken, fortunately, appears to be that sort of case. I believe even Zelda. At the time, it was called Breath of the Wild 2. Had a delay, so it's being delayed all the way to May as of next or as of 23. I mean, hey, it could happen again. I mean, something could pop up and be like, we should probably take a little more time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dead Island, was it like Dead Island 3 or something like that? One of the big,
Something like that.
yeah, one of the big Dead Island games got delayed also, and then wasn't Harry Potter delayed also? That big Harry Potter game
was delayed.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was only be delayed. Well, because I didn't dive into it. I think it's the Harry Potter game is delayed because it might be a little bit because of the whole controversy that it had to deal with. How was it? JR talking.
No, J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, J.K. Rowling and her little
Oh, right.
not so like comforting words about
transgender people.
Transgender people and
Right.
stuff like that. And it's like it's like, man,
Right.
It's like, man, just
yeah. I mean, that could have been possibly. Yeah, that could have been possibly a thing. But
it also looks like because I think I read that there was like one graphical issue of their game that didn't look right. It didn't look right or something like that.
Yeah, basically, like the other game studios, they just want to take their time to make sure it runs good and stuff like that. So that is the basic gist of that, as well as.
Well, when it comes to like delays, I swear to God, Yoshi P, you delay 16. I'm going to unsubscribe to the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy 14. No.
Yeah.
No. I can't wait for 16.
That's funny, yeah. But I mean,
what I cannot wait for on 16 is, I gotta make sure I still have time to buy it.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to see a delay just for a little bit at least, because the first half, man, brother, it's a lot of games, man. Like, it's a lot of games to try to keep up with, and I do want to play a lot of them from what I can see on my list, man. Street Fighter 6, man, I want to play that game too, but
wow. Unless they took it off. GameStop is only selling the deluxe and the standard version of 16.
Oh. There's no, like...
Where's...
the collector's edition?
There is a collector's edition, but where is it?
Huh.
Who's selling it?
Only in a Sony store. No.
Yeah.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, only at the Sony store.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's see how much this costs, kids.
I'm on the nose, right?
One of us has a credit card. Oh.
I have a store card, but it works as a credit card. Hold on. FF. Collector's edition. Oh, it's a Square store exclusive, right? Is that what it is?
Don't look at it. Don't look at the price.
Don't look at the price.
I'm warning you, don't look at the price. He's gonna look at the price.
Reverse psychology, man.
Don't look at the price.
Oh, is it that bad? I gotta enter my my birthday, man. Shoot.
January 5th.
That's my friend. That's funny. I have a friend that's right after me too.
1969.
I'm just gonna go all the 19. I don't think it fucking matters.
1900s.
Yeah, I know, right? Where is the collector's edition?
Don't look at the price. Do not look at the price. I told you don't look. Hey, I get a figure at least, but
My
I think I saw
God.
your soul. I think I saw your soul, and Gengar just popped out. Going like, no, go back inside. Go back inside. I'm
Go
on.
back inside. What do you
I
get?
mean, the okay. So you get the statue, which
Yes.
is fucking huge. That picture does not do it justice.
Mm-hmm.
And then those are like
Pins for the emblem.
pins, like emblems, pins.
Oh, for
Then you
the
get an
summons.
actual,
Mm.
yeah, the summons. Then you get the actual map of the game continent, whatever.
Wow.
A, a steel book standard for every fucking game nowadays. And then a really nice box.
Really nice box. Okay.
I mean, I like it. Like,
Yeah.
I like that artwork.
I think
And
half
then you
of
get like,
yeah. I think half of that amount is going to that statue, yo.
I
Damn.
mean, I have. I don't know if you can see it. Try to move. It's like buried, buried there ish.
Hmm.
It's the Last Guardian like statue that you got
Oh,
with the
okay.
collector's edition, and that thing was like only like I want to say 180 or something like that back in the day, and it's a pretty big statue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what? Fuck it. Visual representation. See, it's not. It's a really big statue, and then you get the little kid.
Oh, yeah.
The little kid.
Nice.
Kid.
That's
So
pretty cool.
it's a good size.
Yeah. It's not tall, so you don't have to like. Yeah. You don't have difficulty standing it up, is what I'm trying to say. But anyway. My God, though, the not the statue, the whole thing is $350, man.
And if people remember about the Monster Hunter World Collector's Edition, the thing was like also like 100 plus.
Yeah.
The picture didn't do it justice. The pictures made the statue look huge.
Oh, man. I just hope it's not like the Marvel Infinite eggs,
So here's
man.
it.
Yeah.
So it's like here's the size. Here's a Funko Pop.
Oh, wow. It's not. It's only like a little bigger than the Funko Pop. That's so crazy. And you're paying like 100
And
plus, you said?
then
Jesus.
here's you know, an amiibo.
What? Yo, it looks so tiny then in comparison to what you expect. Oh my God. Dude.
And then I guess another collector's edition stuff.
Yeah.
One of the statues from
Marvel
Infinite,
Infinite.
which I lovely paid for the statues, and we're not going to go back with the Easter eggs. And this man and other people in the Discord at the time heard it. Something hit the trash can, and I think it was you. You were like, "What was that?" And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
that was the eggs." What?
The
I threw them
eggs.
away.
Yeah.
You're like, no, you did not. I threw it away.
Jesus.
Kept the batteries.
Kept the batteries. The batteries are worth it. Worth more than the eggs. Dude, that's
Like, if I was able to like unscrew everything and take out the eggs, the box I would have kept. Like,
oh man,
it would have been used for something. But
dude,
holy shit,
that's like Fire Festival levels of just like disappointment. If anyone remembers the Fire Festival.
Which was more bad was because of that collector's edition. My former boss at GameStop at the time was like I was 1 out of 5 people that bought the collector's edition in our GameStop.
Oh yeesh.
So I was the first one to pick it up. So my boss was like, I want to see, take it out. Like so. We opened. We looked at the statues came out, and then when we saw the eggs, he quickly closed it and he put it back in the box. He's like, okay, this doesn't exist. What else is in there?
Man, at least you got the statues though. So
Yeah,
at least you got
4 statues.
Yeah.
I forgot how much it was at the time though.
Yeah.
Let me see. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Collector's Edition. How much was it? Okay, so it was about $300.
Okay. Well, you get 4 statues, so yeah, pretty nice size statues. So that's actually a pretty good deal.
It was nice size, but some I don't know if it was real or not, but some customers that bought it said like the paint job was bad, like Chun-Li's eye was like placed like that, like one was here and then one was up here. The blue on Mega Man's armor was like a different shade.
Or
something like that. Or there was like chipping on the paint job, and I was like, ooh. Like you're just reeling back on like, ooh, I am so sorry.
Yeah. That's always not fun to deal with. But yeah, so basically delays were up the wazoo.
Delays up the wazoo. And kids, if you're buying Final Fantasy 16's collector's edition, think again.
Yeah.
Or think really hard. Really hard. Please take a look at your bank account.
Yeah, you're better off
really hard.
If you're gonna spend that much money, I mean, you're better off just buying a like an actual like just standalone statue, because you're gonna get it bigger. It's gonna have better painting or detailing. Like if you want a statue,
if you want a statue for for your money's worth.
Yes.
Or you can be like me, contemplating if I want to do this 12-month payment plan and buying King Hassan's statue that's worth $1,200.
Jesus Christ! But hey, man, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna come out great, but it's $1,000.
Oh, fuck it, I'll go show you. Let's go statue. Like it looks beautiful. Like someone went to like one of the premieres, to see the statue in person.
Right.
It's huge. Like what does it say? It's a 1:6 scale. The eyes light up. Okay, I can't find like how tall it is, but it's fucking huge. But yeah.
Anyway,
$1,000.
Yeah, that's just that's quite hefty.
But then my boyfriend was like looking at it, going like, "Where are you gonna put that?" Yes. That is my answer.
It will,
yes.
It will have a spot, one way or the other. But the point is that like when it comes to these collector's editions, right? It just it comes with like stuff, but if you buy that stuff standalone somewhere else, that's gonna be better. You know what I mean? Like if it comes like it comes with an art book. There are better art books out there, for that whatever game. You know what I mean? Soundtrack. There's gonna be a better soundtrack later down the line. So I mean, if you're just buying it just for the sake of having that package, like bundled, right, and you want to keep it, or if you want to sell it someday, I mean, I guess that's up to you. But I don't know how much of value.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I want to know how much like the value will go up or down, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't think it's worth it. Unless you want to just keep it as a collector's thing, then go right ahead. But like if you're going to try to do the investment thing, woof, man, that's a whole nother ballpark, my friend. And yeah, like I said, man, if you want to if you're willing to spend that much money and you expect a statue, you know, then you just might as well buy an actual statue, right? Like standalone, and then like I said, like you're gonna have better painting, detailing, size, and everything. I'm pretty sure that statue that comes with it is gonna be smaller than you expect because it has to fit in that box of the packaging with everything else. Unless they go crazy and be like, and sell it or package it separately somehow, which I don't know how that's gonna work.
Separately, or it's actually like big, and
Yeah.
again, like the photo of the product is not doing it justice.
Right.
That's like my gripe with some things, and I learned this back when I was in college doing design courses and stuff. Like our teacher outright says, you can take the most beautiful picture of a product, it's not gonna do justice.
Yeah.
Until it's actually in your hand.
In person. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. All right. Let's get to move on. There are a lot of delays and stuff like that. For sure. Let's talk about a movie. The Batman with Robert Pattinson. They come out this year.
Very good movie.
I liked it. I like Colin Farrell as the Penguin. Ron Pattinson did a pretty good job as Bruce Wayne and Batman. Who played Catwoman? I forget her name.
I was about to say Halle Berry. Oh wait,
no,
wrong Catwoman.
No, it's like, it's the singer, right, or something like that. I forget her thing was.
It was Zoe Kravitz.
Ah, right.
Kravitz.
Yeah. Kravitz. Okay. Yeah. Zoe Kravitz, right?
Okay.
What was it?
Sorry, everyone, if I'm butchering her name.
Was it Batman? Yeah, I think it was.
Batman.
Yeah. Okay, so it is Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, Bateman. Yeah, no, it is Kravitz. So yeah. Yep, who did Catwoman in that Batman movie? But yeah, I liked it. The car was really cool. The Batmobile was really cool. Like it was a muscle car and all, sure, but that shit was cool. I really liked the entrance it made. It was so cool with the engine sound and everything. My God.
and we gotta remember, like this movie outright said that this is Bruce Wayne / Batman's early years. So who knows when we get the sequel for it, the Batmobile is gonna look different because again, it's gonna get a nice upgrade.
But I like the muscle car look. I personally do like it. So, but it's gonna change, I know. But hey, enjoy it while it lasts. But yeah, that came out. And I definitely enjoyed it for what it was.
Okay, so back to the Final Fantasy 16's collector's edition.
Oh sure.
The height of the statue is 10 inches. And then I guess they're measuring from like the base of the statue, where I guess infrared is like on top of some gravel. That's like 9 inches. So 9 inches width. Height is 10 inches.
Wait, so the width is how much? Did it say the width?
The width is 230 millimeters. So 230 millimeters is about like 9.05512 inches. So
9.5 basically, right? So 9.5 ish. 9.1. Oh, okay. Well, around 9 inches. Let's just say. Okay. I mean,
I guess.
So
I guess.
Well, this is about 12 inches, right? So just give or take. So a little smaller than that. All right. I mean, it's gonna see in person, I guess, but
yeah, you gotta
see in person, yeah. Anyway, Obi-Wan series also came out on Disney Plus. That one was like okay. I liked the last episode, and then the first one was okay. Everything in between was kind of like hit or miss to me.
What I
Go ahead.
I was gonna say what I well backpacking on how you said the first episode and the last episode was good. I wished because how many episodes are there? 8,
No, I think it was 6.
6, 8, whatever. It
Yeah.
was an even number. But
Yeah.
what I wished before he went off world
Uh-huh.
or off planet, whatever you want to say. The first 5 was him still on Tatooine.
Hmm.
You know, rethinking like, should I do this? I can't do this.
Mhm.
You know, like we'll see him like have his little inner turmoil going like, should I do this? Blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And then the last episode is like, you know, him building up the confidence and then goes off space, go off world, and then make a season 2 where we actually see, you know, everything else a little bit spread apart. The fight between him and Vader was really good.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
It's just that because I watched not the Bad Batch. Ooh, I am blanking right now. What Rebels? Because I watched Rebels.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch Rebels, right?
Rebels? I'm not sure.
Star Wars Rebels. Okay, anyways, so it's pretty much in the last scene. Well, the last part of the Obi-Wan and Vader fight, where you know you see Anakin's face.
Yeah.
Between his mask. That kind of a little bit happened in Rebels, so it's kind of like my mind jumped to Rebels when I saw it, but but because I guess like when you see it live action, you can see more emotions behind the eyes. And I really like someone I was watching a video, they kind of like not deep dive, but kind of like analyze that scene where every time Obi-Wan's lightsaber goes over Vader / Anakin's face. So blue, it was Anakin talking, but once red showed up, it's Vader talking.
Yeah.
That's how you can differentiate like who is like
who's what, who's
in
who.
control.
So
I was like, ooh, that's a really nice like little like here you guys go.
A little bit there, yeah. But yeah, you know, just another streaming series with Star Wars. There was another one that came up. That'll be later. But yeah, that is Andor. You know, I don't think Andor. I think I might as well talk about it here.
It's the better.
It's so much better. I really liked it.
Yeah, Andor is the better, but I'm really disappointed. We had the teaser in that one episode of SK9, his best friend.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, is this where he meets him? No, fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of like a red herring almost.
Season 2.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I guess it's season 2. Then we gotta wait.
Yep. Unfortunate, but I did really like that character from Rogue One. So I think he was honestly like one of my favorites besides Donnie Yen's character, the blind like monk character.
The blind monk.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're being rescued after he slams her into the ground. Like...
and then remember they put in the bag over his head. He's like, "Are you kidding me? I'm blind." I love that.
I was like,
little bit. Yep.
It's like, no, you can see with the Force. It's like that's not how it works.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, Stranger Things season 4 came out at the time too, at least at some point. That one, I still enjoyed it. There were some nitpicky things, I guess, but you know.
You heard my nitpick of the of that one character in Stranger Things 4 that I really fucking like.
Oh
Would you like
yeah.
every time he was on screen, I literally fast forward like I hear your voice.
Yeah.
And then when they met their untimely death, I was like,
I'm like,
there is a
wow.
god.
Wow. I'm like, they just got rid of him, man. I'm like, damn. He went out
I
quite a
think
he went
I
out
think
quite
when I
fashionably,
saw
actually.
him, yeah, yeah. But when he died, I think I said out loud, I was like, "Thank you, Vecna." I mean, oh no, he he went poof. Thank you, Vecna.
Yeah.
But I think for like everyone, every fan of season 4, the one that really hurt was Eddie.
Yeah. I think that was too soon.
Like Eddie, like because again, the character loved D&D and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
it was the 80s, so D&D, which kind of like still to this day, like still people think it's like a devil's game and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But seeing Eddie like being like the second father brother figure for Dustin was
Dustin,
like a
yes. Mm-hmm.
really good touch.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. It was. I think it was a little too soon. Yeah. But
I was like,
it happened, I guess. Unless they pull a fast one up there, like out of their ass or something, and be like, "Oh, he's actually not dead. He, I don't know, went to a coma. He went to in a coma or something. I don't know." Or they're gonna do the multiverse thing. It's like, "Oh, we grabbed another Eddie," but somehow like he's still well connected with this universe's Dustin or something. I don't know. And then,
well, uh, I kind of like was talking to my friends about it, like
mm-hmm.
because Vecna's like still probably alive.
Oh, he's like, oh yeah, he is. Yeah.
I was like, it would be so fucking messed up that all the people that died in the Upside Down
Mm-hmm.
came back as his servants,
Oh,
and Eddie
dang.
goes after Dustin.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's some Naruto shit right there, man.
But and then the other one that really pissed me off was the Mike and Will thing. I was like, holy fuck, this kid is fucking dense.
They're like really pushing it, or they're just really stretching this out way too long. I think it's
I
just too
mean,
much.
with the whole relationship, that 11 has with stuff, I was like,
Yeah.
you're my girlfriend, yay. It's like, okay. You realize you have friends right over there too, right? Please don't be that person that like fucking
Yeah.
forgoes his friends and just goes like, "You're my world, honey.
It. Yeah, and
You're
then
my world."
on top of that, I mean, I think in general the problem with season 4 was that there was a lot of side plots. Like there's a lot of like
Mhm.
little plots going on, like including the D&D thing and like all the other shit, including Mike, and then you know what I mean. Like
Yeah.
11 has her thing too, and then there's Will, and then fucking what's her name, Max, right? We see what happened with
Max.
Max. Like my God, man, there's so much going on.
I think also like, I mean, yes, Eddie is my top. My second one, like I really love, was Erica, Lucas's
Oh,
sister.
yeah, yeah.
I was every time she's on screen, I was like, okay, what sassy shit are you gonna
Yeah, I
say?
know, right? Yeah, she's pretty funny. Yeah. There was
That's
that.
why
Oh, and then there's the pizza guy, right? Like the long hair dude.
I didn't. He got annoying for me.
Really, I actually didn't mind
Yeah.
him. I thought he was funny.
Murray is also on my top. Like I love
Oh,
because
yeah.
like previous season, yeah, Murray was annoying, but this season it was like
He
I
can't redeem
like you.
himself. Yeah,
It
like
was like I like you.
yeah. He's the guy that
And
did
then
karate,
when
right? And then he did the karate and then
yeah
fought the Russian dude, one of the Russian dudes in the plane or
yeah,
something. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was cool. It was pretty funny too.
like when he was saying his mantra, I was like, you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then when Murray got the flamethrower, I was like, who gave this man a flamethrower?
Oh, dude.
This is the last person
That's
you
another.
want to
That's a
give.
whole nother subplot too. I'm like, my God, man, there's
Oh yeah,
so
them
much.
saving saving Jim
Yeah.
or
There's
Hopper, but
yeah. Man,
I
that's
was
a
like,
whole nother. That could have been a season of its own, but like, my God,
yeah.
man, they like stuff all that stuff into season 4. You know, it could have used
The
more episodes.
other, yeah, the other subplot, I kind of like. It was there, but it didn't like gain traction until like the last few episodes. Was Robin. Like she was fun.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
and then when she was like talking about she has a crush, I'm in the like sitting going like, hurry up and just ask her.
Yeah.
Last episode,
That
oh
one
fuck,
definitely was like the
I can
least.
actually do it.
Yeah, that was like the least like important thing, and then that, but they're trying to like I like Robin, but I feel like she doesn't really have much of a footprint on the
Yeah,
whole team or whatever. Like, no offense. Like I said, I like her character, right? It's not she's not so bad or anything,
yep,
but she hasn't like you know what I mean? Like she hasn't left that big impression, for
yeah.
me.
She didn't leave a mark yet.
Yet, yeah,
It's like a big mark. It's there like small marks, like
yeah,
when she was first introduced as Steve is coworker. I was like, I
yeah.
like this one.
hmm
It's like I like you.
Steve is still my favorite character though, man. He is just so cool.
Steve, my friend, and I think like other Stranger Things fans will agree. Like Steve is pretty much the father figure for
Yeah,
everybody.
I know,
Like
right? Yeah,
the big dad to make sure everyone is like together.
yeah,
That's why it's like every time like Steve hears like, oh, one of the kids are in trouble, is like, okay,
right.
come on, honeys,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
come on, we're gonna fucking save them again. It's like,
And speaking of Steve, right? There's another side plot, right? And guess what that involves with fucking the weird triangle between Steve, Nancy, and Jonathan, or whatever, right?
yeah,
Yeah, like this is this weird thing. Like, does Steve still have feelings on Nancy? Does Nancy still really like
it's like
Steve? But Nancy's still with Jonathan. Like, it's so weird, right?
Nancy got a good fucking glow up this season.
Oh, that
She
both,
took
but yeah, for sure though.
control.
Yeah, I like the climax with Nancy, man, the shotgun and everything. Oh man, that shit was so cool, so cool.
Like you could tell, like Nancy was like throughout this whole season, she's like, I'm fucking done already. Like,
Yeah, dude. And then oh man,
and again,
yeah.
when they were at the gun shop, I was like,
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
dude.
sir,
That scene was
you're
like
holding.
I was getting tight on that shit, man. I was like, damn, it's just fucking that guy. I forget his name, but that dude who's like holding the barrel, like, dude, man,
Yeah, holding the barrel. I was
you're
like,
asking for it, bro. Like, damn.
I was like, I was like, bro, one, you don't know if that gun's loaded. Two,
Yeah.
she can easily just like kind of like turn it towards your
Dude,
head
that could have been a hairy
and just
situation, man. Yeah. Dude, you don't fuck with anyone at a gun shop, man. Like or a shop with guns. Oh my god. That guy was
which again, like when like she Nancy was just already like, if I hear another dumb shit again, I am holding this trigger.
yeah, and I think yeah, and then well well that was a scene where she realizes that the barrel was too long, so that's why she sawed
Yeah,
it off.
yeah,
So
she sawed it off.
yeah, so that's why yeah, so in a way, like I guess he did help indirectly, but
Yeah,
still, like that shit got me tight. I'm like, my God, and you're fucking with someone at a gun shop, man. Yeah, man, that shit was intense. Now that I look at it, now that I look at it from a retrospective, you know. But
Vecna's backstory was pretty informational.
yeah,
And to,
it was like yeah, it did its job. Like okay, you get
yeah,
it. Yeah, he's the first one or
but
whatever. So.
yeah,
Mm.
but what really made me happy about Vecna's backstory was seeing uh Freddy himself as the dad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Robert England. I was like, holy crap,
Mm-hmm.
they
Oh,
have Freddy.
yeah, that's
I was
yeah.
like, what did you say to this man
Yeah, that was a
to say
treat.
him?
That was a treat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, damn.
Yeah, it's just that 80s callback, man. Shit. What was I gonna say? There was a I really like the fact that they use practical effects for Vecna, like the makeup and like the suit. Like it
Yeah,
was really cool to see. Like they're still using physical effects, for today's age,
yeah.
man. Obviously, it was
That's what I like
mixed with
about
CGI, but
yeah with CGI, but it's just having the physical effects as your base, and then
oh yeah, like Shin Godzilla.
you just do a little bit, like little bit CGI to
Yeah,
show the
to
tentacles
make the
moving.
tentacles like stuff moving and stuff like that. That shit's
Yeah,
cool. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like it's kind of like with Shin Godzilla. Like you have both practical and CGI, and like that shit is. I think that's honestly the best way to do it to meet today's standards, both old movie fans and the new ones, the casual new movie fans. Really, yeah. I was really uh intrigued by that alone. So. But yeah, let's get a move on. As much as I'd like to splooge on Stranger Things, definitely looking forward to season 5 for sure. And that's the final season because I thought,
season 5,
yes.
part 1.
Oh, is it part
Because
1? Oh my god,
yeah, it's gonna be broken up. So we're
jeez,
gonna have season 5, part 1, and then later on in the year when it premieres, it'll be season 5, part 2.
jeez, yeah. Looking forward to it either way. Of course, we had GT7 or Gran Turismo 7. I think it's serviceable as a Gran Turismo game overall. It's just the microtransactions and like all the other like grindy shit is it does hold it back. But if you're willing to look past that, I think the core game is still fine. It's still like good graphics. The driving itself is fun. Driving with the controller is pretty fun too. If you don't have a steering wheel that you want to like afford or whatever, or don't want to buy, or don't want to make your way to kill your wallet for it. But yeah, the controller is fun to use of its in its own right. Next one, Nintendo delayed Advance Wars on the Switch. The reboot camp game, or this is supposed to be the remake game for Advance Wars, both 1 and 2. And unfortunately, that's been delayed because of the Ukraine and the Russia war. Unfortunately, and we still haven't seen it. Like no updates or nothing. So it's still ongoing, of course. So who knows when that game is gonna come out? But I would like to see it because I'm a I've been waiting for a long time for a game like that to be remade into a Switch game or whatever. I played Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising, definitely. I played a little bit of the first one, like because I did play Black Hole Rising first, and then I went back on the first one a little bit just to see. But yeah, overall, I do like Advance Wars, and unfortunately, yeah, we haven't seen anything else. Just silence, just radio silence, man. Obviously, the Ukraine-Russia war is a serious situation, of course, but you know that's just how it happened. That's just the reason, right? Like from Nintendo. You have any comment on this in particular?
I mean, I haven't really played Advance Wars. I mean, I believe I did,
Right.
but I have like small memory of it.
Mm-hmm.
It probably because at the time I was just playing whatever, and then it didn't really grab me yet.
Right.
That
Right.
makes sense. So I can't wait for the delay because this will be a good I guess for a newbie, for
Mm-hmm.
myself to see what the whole hullabaloo is.
Yeah. Yeah. And gotta say here again, but like, that's how I got my handle or whatever, Hawk525. It came from a character named Hawk, so it's a little bit of a factoid for anyone who has been curious of my name or whatever, my handle. So yeah, that came from Advance Wars. So rollback
Nah,
netcode.
he's lying,
Oh,
everybody. The reason why his name is Hawk 525 is because that's his name of his persona.
Okay. Well, there it is. No. No. This year was also the dominating sort of time for rollback netcode, right? I mean, we've seen it with Street Fighter 6. We've seen it with all the other ArcSys like pixel, like 2D pixel sprite games with fighting games, of course. But then we had I think I have it here. Oh yeah, so the video or clip that kind of made an uproar, right, in the best way possible is this one.
ドラゴンボールファイターズは一つの完成の形を迎えたと思っておりまして、今後ですね、追加のキャラクターとか調整のアップデートは予定は今のところしてないんですけれども、より皆さんに快適に遊んでいただきたいと思いまして、ロールバックの検討を入れたいと思ってます。
Right. As soon as she said the word rollback, right? Everyone's like, oh! Yep. All the other things like update, all right, whatever, but rollback, oh! Rollback for Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. That was a big announcement. So that was a huge announcement for the players, man. They've been holding on to that game for a long time, and yeah, man. Now it's hopefully getting it soon at some point. But yeah, that's how it went. I don't know what's going on with the video here. It's like laggy or something. I don't know. But anyway,
It's cursed.
it is cursed right now. It might be the stream itself. I don't know. It might have been the stream itself. Yes, he's just kind of just like, oh, maybe it could be Twitter, because Twitter was like, it was like shitting itself, man. Yesterday.
I know. Everyone's saying that Twitter desktop is like in the shitter.
Yeah, the desktop
Can't
is in
log
the shitter.
in.
Yeah.
I was like, that's what you have.
Well, yeah, but still, like, it's still
Zap.
still bad though. My God. But anyway,
It's just Elon Musk pulling cords.
just hitting buttons like, oh shit, no, no.
What does this button do? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. But I mean, whoa. Any comment on the rollback thing?
I wonder when the development for it started.
Right. Yeah.
Because again, everyone who's new to rollback, netcode and stuff, it's not a flip of switch, flip of a switch, and ta-da, you get rollback. No, it's actually you have to dive deep into the game code and rework it like to hell.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you want to take a car analogy, right? Like it's kind of like switching on an engine, do an engine swap for something stronger. So it's not for some cars, it's not just like, oh, put this new engine in and I'll get more power. But no, you have to like reinforce the chassis. You gotta like reinforce like everything around it. Like you gotta do some changes, to accommodate for it. You gotta change out your transmission as well, likely, and then you probably want to like just get better at everything, and just you might as well go all in. Same here, like the netcode is like something different, so you gotta like change everything else around it to like accommodate that. It ain't just like you said, like a switch. It's not like just a flick of a switch, or it's not just like a fucking car battery or anything like that. It's not just easy as swapping out a battery. You gotta do stuff around it too, man. It ain't just some simple part change or anything like that. It's more than that. But yeah, it's not completely impossible, but it is a lot of work for something that could possibly be in vain at the end, right? Like because players are just moved on by then, and it's like, oh well, that's time and money wasted, So that's why companies are hesitant at times. But then when you hear the word rollback, fighting game players are kind of different. They're just like, oh my god, it's fighting game rollback. I gotta go back and play it, So hopefully companies are aware of that at this point, and whenever they make a fighting game, they just make it with rollback from the get-go. So anything else you wanted to add in? Good. Okay, next. Speaking of fighting games, we had Evo returning. It made its return in August. The actual tournament itself made it back in August. I actually enjoyed this tournament. Having to watch it from home, it was a fun watch. From everything, and especially with Street Fighter V. Good lord, freaking item making that godlike
climb.
The climb from losers bracket, beating some of the biggest Japanese players along the way. It was just nutty, man. It was like he beat Daigo, he beat Tokido, and all the way up to Kawano. And then Kawano just clutched it right at the end, and he was like right there too, man. Item was right there. And then Kawano just pulled it off. He clutched it out. You gotta give it to him, man. So he was he clutched it out for Japan, and Japan still wins Evos, man, along with the UK. Ain't USA, man. USA is still cursed. I don't know why they're not winning their Street Fighter Evos, man. Like, what's going on with that? But it's just how it goes, man, in that scene. But that shit was wild, man. He did that with mostly Laura, right? So not so much Poison.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I was like happy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Hi, girl."
Yeah.
She doing work.
Yeah, Laura players was just, I'm pretty sure they were eating good that day, man. Just happy seeing Laura just making that far all the way to grand finals. Just that alone. And then of course Kawano played what's her face, Colleen, which is another kind of a like top-ish character, but not super top, but well enough, and yeah, man, that entire this entire like top 8 was just so lit, man. That shit was crazy. I mean, big part of that was Idom for sure. Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. And then you got just the fact that Evo just came back in general was just like really, really, really nice to see. I believe in Tekken 7 it was Nee who won it, right? I think it was.
I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just really cool. Really cool. And then of course the announcements, right? The reveals were nice. We had Bridget for Guilty Gear, who was a very, very highly requested character to make her return. And yeah, a lot of people were really happy with that. For Street Fighter, I think Jury was the one was revealed there, right? Jury was revealed. Yeah. With one more character, was it? I think there was one more. It's like I'm drawing It was Jury, and then someone else, I feel, but definitely Jury for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The unfortunate, I guess you could say, unfortunate part that came to mind just now. Speaking of rollback.
Oh, Kimberly.
Kimberly. Kimberly was revealed there, was it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Jeez. Oh yeah, it's right. Okay, now it's like coming back to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I was about to say with the rollback was unfortunate that Granblue Versus did not get that treatment. They did not announce rollback for Granblue Versus because I think that's a really deserving game for that. This was the first Evo Granblue Versus came in because it was supposed to be the one before, but COVID and you got the drama, right, with Joey Queller and everything. That was like that. Unfortunately, put a stop to it. And on top of being delayed base net code, is just it's very unfortunate. Skullgirls made it into mainline Evo for the very first time. So obviously the Skullgirls fans were very happy to see. So Guilty Gear still going strong, and then KOF made it in there, made their debut in here, as of course. so on and so forth. I think it was a pretty good Evo overall. I definitely enjoyed it from watching from home, so it was fine. You know. What did you or did you have any other comments for Evo? Anything relating to Evo?
Their streaming was pretty good.
Yes.
Like there was no delays or hiccups.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of, I forget which one I was watching. There was a lot of breaks.
There were a lot of breaks. That was like one of the main complaints about that for sure. I think that was like within Evo. I don't think that was like Twitch doing the breaks or anything like that. I think
That was like that's because I was like after a few matches was done, it was like what a 5-minute like just ads or replays or stuff, and I was like, to me it felt like an eternity. It was like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of breaks.
The next one? I was like, when's the next fight? I don't have a schedule. I don't have like
a pamphlet or whatever. Yeah,
a pamphlet.
Yeah.
Or a timestamp. Like the next one's gonna be this.
Yeah. That shit. Yeah, that shit was not fun. That was not the fun part for Evo for sure. But nonetheless, it happened, and hopefully, Evo Japan, which is coming up in March, will be another great experience. I'll try to tune in on that for sure, and do a restream or something to that extent on maybe on here on YouTube or whatever. So anyway, like I said, Evo Japan is making a comeback too, which is again in March. Okay, so what else happened for this year? We had the Flash movie thing being delayed, along with another movie in DC, which I believe was Aquaman, right? Because of the Amber Heard situation, which is that itself was a huge event. Mm-hmm. It was broadcast around the world. People were restreaming it, doing their live reaction kind of type of stuff. It was.
And there's still those Amber Heard fans still think that she's innocent. I'm like,
they stand with Amber. Yeah, they stand with her still. But I think I heard like there was some recent stuff, sort of like not too recent, but like several weeks back, where she did try to like do it again. But
do an appeal. I was like, honey, what money do you have?
And then she had to pay again or something like that. Like, my gosh.
Yeah, she will have to pay again. I was like, what? Like she has to pay. Well, first she had to like pay Johnny like whatever amount.
Yeah,
the judge said.
the main amount. Yeah, but then she tried to do what do you call?
She tried to do a redo, a repeal, or something, and it was like, well, before that, it was like, oh, I don't have the money for to pay Johnny for all this, but so let me do a redo,
like a counter case of sorts.
To bring down the stuff lower. And I was like, that's not how it works. You're paying more money to just. No.
Yeah, now she has to pay more. Like, so it's like, yeah, that's crazy, man. She's just, I mean, I don't know. At this point, what could you do? Like, if you fight it, so you're gonna pay more for it, man. It's just, I don't know. I don't know where she's gonna draw the line, but yeah, at least though, Johnny won it. He deserves it. I mean, is he perfect? No. I mean, absolutely not. But the problem was that Amber wasn't perfect either, and she like dodged a bullet for a good amount of time. With all the stuff that came out for just Johnny. And the fact that he's not, Jack Sparrow and all that shit. All the companies that dropped him just because all that stuff was happening. Allegation stuff.
So sad with the whole mentality, like a woman could never do this.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Like, well, it opened a lot of people's eyes. Like, it's not always the man.
No, yeah,
that does this shit.
Yeah, that was like the big eye opener, right? With that kind of shit. It ain't just men, man. Women are just as bad. I mean, we're all human. That should have been something we.
That's why I laughed during that the court case.
Yeah.
Like they asked, so Johnny, if Disney, gave you this much and said their apology, would you come back playing Jack Sparrow? No.
Yeah. I mean,
I was like, I wouldn't.
yeah.
I fucking wouldn't.
I would not, man. Like, I mean, at this point, do we need any more Pirates of the Caribbean? I don't think so. I think it ended in 3 just fine for me. But they had to keep going with it, and yeah, just to try to milk the Pirates genre
franchise.
Yeah, they're gonna do another reboot, man. They're gonna reboot the Pirates genre at some point.
I mean, they tried to, or I don't know if they're still trying to with Maggie Roberts.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still doing it, but I'm like, it's like one of those franchises. You, for now, leave it alone. Right?
Yeah, dude. Until people are just craving for it again or something, because it's all about Marvel right now. It's all about Marvel. It's all about just like other stuff, man.
I was gonna say, it's all about Marvel. It's all about DC. Oh wait,
no,
no one at the moment cares.
I mean, it's all about Marvel and anime, I guess, right? Like, it's just anime anything. Because even like Star Wars did an anime thing with what was it called, Visions, right? So
yeah, Vision.
I have yet to watch that. I need to watch that.
I watched a bit of it. I couldn't finish it. Like it just I forget which episode. It just became boring.
Well, isn't it like a collection? Isn't it supposed to be like a collection?
Yeah, it was like if you watch back in the day, Halo Legends, where it was like a bunch of different stories and different animation styles. Okay. And that's pretty much what Star Wars Vision is.
Right.
It's like a bunch of studios, and there was like 2 big anime studios part of it, and one of them was, I think, Madhouse.
Right. Yeah. Madhouse. There's Trigger, right? I think. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them was Madhouse and Trigger.
Yeah.
So I was like, so that the quality is going to be very like top notch.
Yeah. People were talking about it at the time. I remember that. I definitely remember that. Yeah. But anyway, this came from Ezra Miller being a total mess at the time. And at the time they were still in the production for I think the Flash movie, right? So including the incident in Hawaii of all places, right, with the karaoke stuff, like, hey, you're being too loud, you're having too much fun. Like, what? You're in a karaoke bar, like, what do you expect? Like, bro. Anyway, Miller was just like doing all kinds of weird things, like apparently being accused of like kidnapping a family. Like there was like a bunch of stuff going on, and so I'm not sure if that movie is gonna come through. Being massively delayed and all that stuff, man. And I think Miller is still going through the case right now, like the trials or something like that. I don't know what happened with the results or anything like that, or it even reached to a verdict or settlement. But I'm definitely sure, along with other DC stuff, it's just kind of in the shitter from what I've been seeing, man. It's a mess. It is a mess. Do you have any comment about this stuff? No? Yeah. All right. And speaking of which, we had the HBO Discovery merge, which that was also just a thing of itself, right? I mean, we had the weird thing with the Batgirl being canceled or canned, right? I mean, that was like the start of like all these projects being canceled. A lot of the animation stuff was being canceled. Even like Sesame Street was being taken off of HBO Max. Like, what? Yep. What is going on, man? There was a lot of shit that was being just taken off from HBO because HBO just had no idea what they're doing. It seemed like they were trying to like get rid of stuff just so they can like write off the tax or something like that. I had no idea for sure, 100%. But woo wee, that was a garbage fire of itself, man. Woo wee. So along with that, Testament was also announced somewhere during the year. So of Guilty Gear. And then I put in Bridget just to remind myself. But yes, Bridget also made her return.
Bridget came out, and then we had that little 1 month or 2 month quote unquote controversy about Bridget's
Oh yeah, with the story
orientation,
right?
which to me it's like I don't care.
Right.
I grew up knowing that Bridget was a he.
Yeah, a boy. Yeah.
But because of like Bridget's upbringing and background, they had to pretend that
Right.
Bridget had to pretend that they were a she, a girl.
A girl. Yeah.
But now since it's kind of like official that Bridget is a she, like,
I mean, yeah.
but
I mean,
for me, I'm just gonna refer Bridget by their name,
right.
instead of going saying the wrong things for the wrong people. It's like, oh yeah, I love Bridget. He's really fun. It's a she. Oh, I'm sorry. I like Bridget. Bridget's fun.
Right.
Yay.
Right. Yeah, I get it. I mean, people grew up with Bridget, still being a boy at the time, who just happens to, who happens to dress up like a nun, I guess, and or yeah, something like to that extent because story reasons. There's like a supernatural curse in her village that if you have two boys or two sons that it's like bad luck or something like that. So that's why Bridget is Bridget, right? So I mean if it's officially from Arxis that they want to make Bridget to identify as a she, then that's that, right? I mean, it's not fucking like fanon or what do you call in their own little fans headcanon. I mean, it's official, so it's like if that's how they want to do the story for Bridget, then they're the ones who made the story for her, so that's just how it goes. I'll respect it, as long as there's as long as it's decently written or anything like that. If it's just like, oh boom, she's a she or whatever, it's like okay, I mean, I don't know about that, but like if if there's a story behind it, I mean, yeah, okay, I can get behind that. Because if you just come out and say, oh, this character is gay or this character is something, right? I mean, it just kind of comes off as like a bandwagon thing, you know what I mean? Like especially with like Soldier 76, right? Remember that time? They just kind of like came out and said, oh, he's gay, by the way, because they wanted to like just keep the fans happy or something like that because of like other stuff that was going on at the time.
Yeah, it was like the fan fictions and stuff, or and stuff. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Right. I mean, Blizzard came out and just randomly said it. Like, they didn't like, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't like make a story for it. They didn't really like do anything much about it. They're just like, oh, he's gay. You know what I mean? Like, so they didn't put the work into it. But with Bridget, there's a story behind it, so that I can definitely get behind with that. But anyway, not only that, another thing that happened was the Sonic 2 movie. I mean, this was the year for Sonic, let's just say that. And Sonic the Hedgehog, or just a Sonic 2 movie was just fun watch with Jim Carrey, still being Eggman, of course. And we had Knuckles and Tails and stuff like that being a nice addition to the cast. And like I said, it's a fun movie. You can watch it on Amazon Prime if anyone wants to right now for free if you have Amazon Prime. So that's a good way to get in on that if you want to. Yeah, it's a fun watch. It's for the fans. I think it does a pretty fine job for what it is. Yeah, it's got some kid humor and stuff like that, sure, but other than that, they almost do it justice, 100%. Because the only thing that's missing for fan service is the music. Like, they barely use the music at all for Sonic, and I'm just like, really? So that's the disappointing part of it. But with like the characters themselves and the story itself, then it was fun. I had fun watching it. So I definitely look forward to Sonic 3, and there's gonna be more characters for sure. So yeah. Digimon Survive. Oh boy, this game. Remember this game? Yeah. Um, I really look forward to the game, but then they kind of came a little short for me anyway. I mean, uh, what are your comments about Survive at this point?
I think it needed to be cooked a little bit longer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah.
And that it was trying to be two different game genres,
Yeah.
and it didn't like
Exactly.
meet that nice little middle. It was like leaning too many on this side, and then it went this way. And
Yeah.
it's like, I'm sorry, I'm going to use the phrase "pick a lane."
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick a lane.
That's a pretty good way to put it, man. I think. I think my opinion lines up with that too. Like, it doesn't do neither of those things well. I don't think you can even call it a jack of all trades. Like, I think it's just a jack shit. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, I mean, no, I mean it's not that bad. I mean, it's a bit of an exaggeration there, but but basically, the visual novel side even like kind of like is too simplistic, especially with the colors, and then like the technical RPG side was just also too simplistic, and you just basically overpower your opponent with just Mega Digimon. Like, oh, okay, doesn't really matter.
I know
Like,
when you got when when you got to New Game Plus, and you had your Agumon or whatever,
yeah,
and you just go auto battle, it's just like Wargreymon. It's like, okay.
yep,
Put the game like
to the side,
down,
yeah.
and you just go like, oh, okay. I pick this choice now. Go here, look here. Okay, battle. Okay.
Yeah, there definitely is a lot of plenty of other stuff to like nitpick at, definitely. But like, I enjoyed the story itself. It's just the way it was delivered. It was like kind of just especially with the whole visual novel side of it. And then there's a visual novel side or the visual novel story. So you're gonna have characters that you hate. You're gonna have characters that you really like. So that's why there's just that one character to be like, yeah, I want him off my team. That sort of thing. But yeah, save them all, But aside that, I think the mechanics were just like not well thought out because, to be fair, it did go through video game hell or development hell, and they didn't even know what to do with the game. So I think the visual novel, I forget which one came first. I think it was the visual novel side that came later, because they were trying to make a tactical RPG out of it, but then I don't know, something happened. It could be the other way around. I'm not too sure, but it went through hell either way. That's why we didn't like hear about it for a long time, until like at some point, right? So that's unfortunate because it could have been potentially be like a really fun game for Digimon fans. Because I really like the idea of a visual novel game with Digimon, right? I think that would have been really cool, but because of what it became, it just didn't quite pull through with neither of those things. But I like the characters. I like the Agumon. I like the Digimon that were in the game. I like the human characters that were in the game. Again, just the mechanics were just a big problem.
The mechanics was good. It was bad. I did save everybody on my second playthrough,
Yeah.
but the first playthrough, I did not like the guy that did wrong to Lokmon.
Oh yeah, yep. There you go.
When he met his end, I was like,
Yeah.
justice.
Yeah. I mean, Digimon, man. I like Digimon because they do like the bold stuff. They do the mature stuff like really well, and then they met their rather graphic end, for a number of characters. If you look at the other characters end, like the demise for other characters, it's pretty bad or it's pretty graphic, or whatever, man. Like, damn, they actually went there. You know, that's just how it went. That's how the cookie crumbled for to survive. So it was more on the disappointment side. But with that said, I still had a fun time with the story and stuff like that, and all the good that it provided. So so let's see. DNF Duel. Oh boy. DNF Duel also came out for this year. The core game is fine. I think though the fact that it really didn't update until now was the big problem, and so people just fell off the game by then. And yeah, I think that's the end of it. Honestly, I think that's the gist of that conversation really for DNF Duel. Again, the game is fun and all, but like the balancing was an issue, but also just the fact that they didn't really do much with the game until now. You know, I think that that hurt the game quite a bit, if not a lot. They just started to announce the characters, including Spectre, for DNF Duel. So and yeah, so it's still the same exact roster 6 months later. And now they just announced it. And then, yeah, you know, to be fair, they did overhaul the mechanics quite a bit very recently, but I think it's quite late. So a lot of people just moved on from there. At least a number of them anyway. So pretty unfortunate. It does look cool. I'll give it that. But the single player content, not to mention, is just very lackluster. So that's already hard enough to, you know, kind of keep up with the game or be motivated to keep playing the game as a video game of itself. And then just the it does have rollback netcode, sure, I believe, but the fact that they didn't do anything with the game kind of hurt it. So or hurt it quite a bit. So also moving on to a different thing, Miss Marvel, the streaming series, also came out around that time on Disney Plus. That one I enjoyed for the first half of it pretty much, and then I just felt I kind of like lost interest. I mean, I still watched it, but I like lost my sort of interest by the end of it. What are your comments about Miss Marvel?
Her powers, I do believe it was the step in the right direction, since before Miss Marvel we saw we had Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, which we were shown Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And again, in the comics for Miss Marvel, she also can stretch her limbs, grow big and stuff. So I think if, you know, you show Mr. Fantastic and then here comes Miss Marvel doing, you know, the same stretchy powers.
Yeah.
A lot of new fans would be like, oh, she's ripping off this guy or and stuff, and it's like, no, not really. So her having almost her same powers but in a different way was
cosmic
to me was the right like direction. I did like the first few episodes where Nostalgia Critic said it the best, like, you know, like when she was like, when Kamala was talking, you would see like in the background like the pictures move,
the drawings and stuff.
Like Nostalgia Critic said that he really wished that stick a little bit longer, but where it cut off was like a really good like showing like she's growing up. She's not seeing everything like playful.
Like a child's thing. Yeah.
Like a child's view. Yeah. Now, but it again in those first few episodes where you see the background changing, like every episode I was like looking for like in the background, like, oh, she's talking in a monologue or whatever. What crazy thing are we going to see in the background? Where are you? Oh, are you moving? No, you're just a regular neon sign. Shh.
Yeah.
I felt like it again, like as we discussed with some of the Marvel TV streaming shows, it suffered from too little bit episodes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I believe, again, I'm going to say it again. Miss Marvel would have been better with at least 2 more episodes. 3 is cutting it. 1 is like, no.
Yeah.
at least 2 more episodes, and then you'll have like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then at the end, the last episode, where she gained, confidence in her power, in controlling her powers,
Yeah.
showing that she, grew up. And then last episode, again, she did the swap, and we now see Carol Danvers, the real
Yeah.
Captain
Yeah,
Marvel,
that's
in
right.
her room.
And-
To which now we gotta wait till this year.
I think this
Next
year, next year-ish.
2023.
Yeah.
2023
Or 24
or
possibly.
2024, just to know what the fuck happened. Like, how
Yeah.
did they swap?
Right, and then the fact that she is immune, right? Ooh,
I know when they dropped
that word. Yeah.
that word, I was like,
They even like dropped a little music there,
I know, I was like, you bitch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
But which comes to now, like, with people who recently saw Black Panther 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, grabbing. You saw it too, right? Or you?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Black Panther?
I haven't seen.
But you know of Namor, because he's
Right.
in-
Yeah. Right. He's the
Okay.
ancient mutant or whatever, right? So.
Yeah. Okay. So that's where people are still kind of getting confused.
Uh-huh.
It's like, yes, Apocalypse is the first mutant, but publishedly, published
Yeah.
on ink and paper, it was Namor. Namor came first. So
Ah.
in technicality, in the MCU, Namor is not wrong.
Uh-huh. Okay. I get it.
So-
Okay.
So just keep in mind, Namor is not wrong. So Kamala is technically not our first mutant.
Right.
She'd be like our fourth, no, sixth
Hmm.
ish, if you want to kind of like stretch it, that Wanda and Pietro are mutants.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
caused by the stone, and then Rambo, because she went through the hex.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So in technicality, we were getting mutants. It was just not in the fashion that some of us grew up in the 90s with.
Yeah. Right.
Which, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Because Secret Wars is gonna be a blast, because until you watch Black Panther 2, I have to hold back, because
Right.
one of the actress has a big ass rumor floating over her head
Okay. All right.
of what her role is gonna be in Secret Wars. There's like a big ass like rumor, which I'm all for it.
Right.
But yeah, come. So in closing thoughts with Miss Marvel, what I gave it like a low 7-ish.
Ish around there, I think.
Yeah. You gave it like same score or 6?
I get a 6. Yeah, I think either a 6 or 5 ish.
like a mid, yeah. You're like a high 5,
low
to mid
6.
6.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I did enjoy it to some extent. It's just the later half was just kind of like, so yeah. That's pretty much it. Another thing that starts with an M is Mario Strikers. Oh my god, that was so like, all right, 4 hours and then I'm done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was such a like, man, that was such a disappointment. I really wanted to play Mario Strikers, but it didn't have anything else for me.
Like, I really thought the Mario Strikers was going to be like the one that we played a long time ago.
Yeah.
Obviously not. I guess not.
It's just like jack shit to do. And then like they're slowly adding the characters, like, oh, we're continuously updating the characters, but the roster was like really small, just like kind of iffy, because like that they left out those characters just to like make it feel like it's getting updates, right? Oh, we're providing you guys with content, you know, what stages and characters and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know. And the fact that there's just like little to do in the single player content side of things too. And then the weird thing about it when it comes to the gameplay is the goalie. Like you can't control the goalie at that. Like it's just like computer driven, and so sometimes it does really well, and then sometimes it's just like like it's sticking out its foot and it just misses the ball or something to block it. It doesn't act very consistent, of course, with today's like CPUs or whatever, right? CPU characters. Yeah, it was just a disappointment overall, all in all. The visual side of it was really cool. I like the animations and the visual side of it, but just the other everything else is just like falls short. So I'm not playing it, you know, because I have other things to play that are fun. Let's gear on over to an anime that was announced sometime in 2022, which was during July, because that was during Anime Expo. I remember Trigun Stampede was announced, which was, you know, big for Trigun fans. But, you know, I mean, there is some mixed opinions. I do understand because, you know, it is the CGI and stuff like that. It's a very different look or take on Trigun. We haven't seen like the key characters in there either, you know. So, you have any other like comments at this point for Trigun Stampede?
I did not watch it yet.
Well, no, I mean the trailer that it hasn't even come out yet.
Oh, sorry. Why did I believe it came out already?
Right? I mean,
you would think already.
Yeah.
I think I'll go back to what I said about the trailer. We still haven't seen oh my god, I forgot her name already. the big girl.
The big tall woman. Yeah.
Yeah. Is the big woman here?
Please stand up. You'll definitely see her, all right, if she stands up. But I know who you're talking about.
Mero's
partner, bodyguard, or whatever. Yeah.
Millie.
Yeah,
Millie. We haven't seen Millie yet, so I'm like, okay, is this a retelling?
Yeah.
Of Trigun?
I forget. I think it might be just another just another story with Trigun or something like that. I'm not too sure 100% on that one. But I mean, some parts look really cool with the CGI stuff. But some of the stuff, like when they're running and stuff like that, look a little goofy. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a mixed bag for sure. But we'll see how the story goes and such like that, and who makes it in there, who makes a return, and blah blah blah. So, but for right now, I'm interested, but I am kind of cautious too, just because some characters aren't included in there. So let's see how much of you know, Trigun from the past we see, you know, in this one. What else was announced? Oh yes, 7 remake. Well, now it's 7 Rebirth. That's the second part of the remake. So yeah, Part 2 is called Rebirth. So yeah, I mean, we haven't seen too much of it other than the fact that it's just gonna show the flashback scene with Sephiroth and stuff like that in Cloud. And I think that's pretty much it, right, for the major stuff. Right, that's all we know. So, I mean, I don't think we have too many comments, but what if there's anything you wanted to say?
How much? Because I remember the trailer was kind of hinting that there's gonna be a lot of like you're playing in the past.
Yeah. Right.
I'm wondering like how much of that game you're in the past and then you finally pick up where you left off in part 1.
Right, and then the ability stuff, right? Like your moves and all that stuff, your abilities, all the weapons and stuff like that. Like, how is that gonna work, right? Is that gonna carry over, or is it just gonna be like, I don't know, like, maybe like at some point you can pick it up at the some mythical shop or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but it is gonna be interesting. Yeah. Otherwise, you just have to start fresh. You know, that's what I would expect. Just because it's a video game, you know, you don't want to be all like highly leveled and have all these weapons already. You know what I mean? Probably they'll have some sort of shop. I don't know. We'll see. But yes.
Can you not rub your ass on my carpet? Get out of my room if you're gonna rub your ass on my... Excuse me.
All right.
Hey, get... You're banned. Banned from my room.
I mean, I'm sure you had like that happen to you with your puppy.
To an extent, I guess. Yeah. Not in my room, but it's you know, it's funny. Right in front of my door, right? She threw up at one point. I'm like, oh no, don't bring it into my room. Don't continue throwing up in my in my room. But she just like threw up outside my room, so I was like, oh, that was kind of a close one. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it on that one. So we just gotta wait on Rebirth. It's probably gonna come out during holidays, right? Like November-ish. I expect. You know, because we're already getting 16, so we're no way we're gonna get another Final Fantasy game.
June.
Yeah, June. Oh my god, I'm gonna just die.
I'll be like, Square, what are you doing?
I'm gonna have a content heart attack, if that makes sense.
It's if we see that release date for Rebirth.
I'm kind of scared, honestly, to see the
everyone's gonna be the Punisher in that one scene.
No,
Wait.
Yeah.
Then you just see your wallet just flying away. Like, no, wait. I'm not ready.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have to wait. I mean, it definitely is possible if they delay it. It could be pushed to 2024 if they do. It is possible. Cool. But we'll have to wait and see. Time can only tell. Oh yeah, so Anime Expo returned along with TwitchCon this year. Funny enough, they both were like, "Oh, we're not gonna require a mask or anything like that," even though at that time, like, COVID was still like pretty active, you know, and but then they're like, "Oh, we're going back on our thing," you know, so going back to the mask policy. So that was pretty funny. And then of course TwitchCon had the incident with the adult star with her back broken, unfortunately. So it turned out that it wasn't just Twitch to blame, or really at all. It was I think Intel, because they're the ones that set up the booth. Just so happens to be on Twitch grounds. So I don't know if Twitch is partially responsible for that or not, but they had people had ammo to hate on Twitch even further because of the whole like thing with Twitch that was going on at the time with the drama and stuff like that, and banning people or unbanning people unjustly or whatever. Just a lot of fuck ups too, which we will talk about in a bit here. But anyway, so yeah, Anime Expo also had a bit of a fuck up because remember with the food, remember that? That was terrible.
Terrible, and then people posting like those the volunteers that took away the food started to eat the food.
Yeesh, man.
Like, jeez.
Yeah, how heartless can you be with that shit?
That's like an eye opener. Going like, wow.
Yeah, dude.
You have no shame.
No shame at all. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, especially for the artists, man. Like, I wonder if they want to ever go back to Anime Expo again, you know? Which is a shame because it's the biggest one. It's the biggest like anime, you know, convention. It has that brand name, but then and yet, of course, the Anime Expo,
Yeah,
like,
it was just handled poorly.
oh,
And,
for sure.
a lot of people were calling out. It's like, you guys are just here, just seeing dollar signs. You don't give two, a rat's ass of anyone else.
Oh, for sure. There was a lot of overcrowding of the lines, and just like, not to mention, on top of that, with the food incident. Yeah, man, it's just
The
plenty of other.
food, people also being kind of very cautious about the having COVID,
Yeah.
and how they kept flip flopping. Like, oh, you need the you need a negative result, or
Oh, yeah.
oh, you don't need it anymore. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My brother in Christ.
My brother in Christ, yes. Oh, that was, that was that itself was a situation, man. Let me tell you. Damn shame too. So again, this is the biggest one, and yet you just kind of don't give a shit and only care for the money. As long as you get those ticket sales and all that stuff, you're just gonna just overcrowd the LA Convention Center like it's nothing. Anyway, next one up, we had the Kojima incident with involving with the Shinzo Abe, excuse me, assassination. The former prime minister of Japan was shot from behind, and with a homemade weapon and everything. It was crazy. But then, of course, somebody in the world thought, oh, this shooter looks like Kojima, so I'm gonna put Kojima's face on that article, man. That was horrible, man. That was...
and they ran with it.
Yeah. So I don't know if Kojima like particularly like went through with the defamation case, but he was like he it was on his mind for sure, for sure.
It was on his mind. But that news outlet that full on demonized Kojima like that pulled out real quick, going like, oh shit, it wasn't him. Fuck.
Yep. Yeah, let me click on the link here. Oh, Bamzo. Yeah, it was it was somewhere in the world. And then they even got this picture right here too, to like try to like further like, make it look like he was like, oh, like super far left or far right or whatever you want to say, like, oh, like, like extremist or something shit like that, like,
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, misidentified with the shooter, man. Can you just imagine being a well-known figure within an industry, right, and then being lumped with an assassin? You know what I mean? Like, and then you just see possibly like incoming comments of like people just believing that shit, even though it's like outright just bullshit. But if you see that, like, if people see that and like believing it, and then just throw a direct response to you on Twitter or whatever, like, can you imagine seeing that like for yourself? And it's just like, oh man, I can't imagine how I would feel about that shit. Especially if it affected your business directly, like if there was someone like some other company that wanted to collaborate with Kojima, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna pull out because we saw this and blah blah blah, like, even though it's not true, but it's possible, and that's why defamation cases exist. So now luckily most people didn't believe it, but the possibility was still there. So that's why I imagined Kojima was very furious, to say the least. And yeah, that was another worldly event that happened this year, man. And we, a lot of like well-known figures were lost this year too, as well as in the past. But this one was like very just different, to say the least, because of the way people went. Some of them, especially with Abe getting shot from the back with a homemade weapon in Japan. Just like, damn, man, fuck. That shit is fucked. It's like kind of like with I would say like Abraham Lincoln. Not not that it was with a homemade weapon or anything like that, but um, being shot from behind. Like this. It's scary. It's
Yep.
it's terrifying, man. It definitely gives off similar vibes with like the movie In the Line of Fire with Clint Eastwood. I don't know if you've watched that movie, but that one also had John Malkovich, and that featured a homemade weapon to assassinate the president. So it's like it gave off those vibes, but this time the assassin was successful, unfortunately, in this incident. And then of all the people to be lumped in this situation, it's Kojima, right? Because fucking people are just racist piece of shit or something. Oh man.
It's that old thing, like every Asian looks the same.
Yeah.
It's like no, we don't.
Yeah. It's just plain fucking ignorance. I think that plays a big part of it for against Asians. But yeah, that happened along with another unfortunate news event at the time, which was Yu-Gi-Oh creator Kazuki Takahashi. He died in the waters of, I believe, Okinawa, or southern Japan, and he pretty much said at this point that he died a hero. He tried to save people that were trapped out in the water. He tried to go out there. He got too tired, and he got swept by the water and pretty much drowned. Like that's pretty much what happened. And even like some of the swimming instructors, I think, were trying to help too, but they were too tired because the fucking waters, that's Mother Nature for you.
Too much.
It's too much, yeah. So unfortunately, Takahashi was just at the at that time, and they met in a swift end. I hope, because that shit is just, yeah, that's terrifying with water and everything, man. But to say the least, though, I guess at this point, he died of heroes, so that's kind of fitting, as someone who made a lot of people's childhoods, man, with Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, influenced a lot of artists, influenced a lot of people, inspired a lot of people within the sort of nerd culture. A lot of people still love Yu-Gi-Oh, with the cards or the characters, the designs, and everything. So he
They
definitely
just don't like the. Oh, I was gonna say.
go ahead.
Add on to that. Yep, they love Yu-Gi-Oh. They just don't like the company behind it.
Oh, Konami, yeah, man, jeez. They unfortunately have the rights to it still, so they are the ones who can control it. But nonetheless, though, Takahashi left a legacy of sorts, and we like to thank Takahashi-san again for giving us this gift that is known as Yu-Gi-Oh, and of course with the manga and everything, being an artist and everything. So thank you for everything. All right, so let's see. Piece of dust. Another anime related thing or manga related thing, and that is the live action series being announced involving with Yu Yu Hakusho. Remember this? And then
that thing went quiet.
Yeah, it did. It did. No one's really talking about it, nor there's not like updates or anything like that. I was trying to find the pictures for it, but I guess I'll just have to find it on good old Google. I'll just do this. Yeah, here we go. So pretty much, yeah, that's the picture to sum up the sort of quality, I guess, so far with the live action series for right now. It's like very like minimal, I would say. It doesn't really like boast Yu Yu Hakusho so much, especially with Kuwabara. He just looks too handsome. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah, that's not. I'm sorry, that's not my Kuwabara. I can't say anything bad yet with Kurama because the actor playing him is from a Super Sentai.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so he has the acting chops
Right.
to play like characters, you know. So
Yeah, right. So
I can't say nothing yet. He just looks weird.
yeah, I don't know what's going on with here.
Yusuke looks all right.
All right, yeah. It's just minimal. Like it's just minimal at best, right?
And then when we saw like the poster for the
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
the not like
It was a
it's
stage
live
play or
action,
something,
but
right?
Yeah, the stage play. They look better.
Look at that. Like I would take
Like
this.
how?
I take this over the
It's like
current one.
it's night and day. Like holy crap! Like oh,
Look at Kurama's hair and everything.
like you can't like say, you know, yeah, like Jesus Christ, brother in Christ, help.
Yeah, even Kuwabara looks like I mean he still looks handsome, but he's still like he actually now looks like, you know, like someone from like
Kuwabara.
yeah, he looks like Kuwabara. He looks badass. He looks like someone that from a high school punk gang or something now.
Yeah, his pompadour is
Pompadour's
correct.
Yes, he has an actual pompadour. And then Hiei sitting up there looks, you know, more like Hiei because of the hair and everything. I think it works for an anime live action series. And then even Yusuke has a bit of a pompadour because that's how or a little bit, but it's otherwise supposed to be slicked back, right? And so because he's also kind of a high school punk to an extent. He's like I don't think he's like affiliated with any gang or anything like that, like who Kuwabara was. But he's, you know, he rides sort of solo. But yeah, I mean, he just looks more badass here, just because he looks more like Yusuke. Like the stage play is doing better than the Netflix stuff. I don't know how, but it happened. So we'll have to see. But I feel like this is just gonna be like another Cowboy Bebop incident. It's gonna have a season. That's it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have Thor: Love and Thunder in July. I'd say it was all right. I think the humor was a bit too much. But other than that, I thought it was all right. What about you?
I mean, yeah, it was fun.
Right.
A little bit too much fun, but you know, it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing them, you know, loosely adapt the Mighty Thor comic book line with Jane
Yeah.
was, you know, a treat. Fucking Christian Bale kicked it off in the park.
Oh, for
As
sure. As a
And Gore the God Butcher.
yes.
Which I kind of stand by what TT's explanation of why, you know, Gore in the movie still has his nose while in the comics he's flat faced. It's like he's just outright said he doesn't want like people thinking that he's ripping off Voldemort,
Oh.
which also has which you know is a good like reason because
Yeah.
but again like Christian Bale can because I guess because he already played like a psychopath.
Yes.
Psycho.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, American
American Psycho.
yeah, American Psycho, which you could see in his face, like every time he was like ready to like do the kill, giving that like I'm gonna kill you face is like holy shit. This like just seeing Christian Bale was like, is this a horror movie?
Right, right. Yeah.
Me liking the scene that made me really like go like, yeah, this is what they would do was the whole all the gods and Omnipotent. That's the God City.
Yes. Yeah.
And then like I know like a lot of people were like bitching like that's not Zeus. He's supposed to be handsome and charismatic and muscular, like how his statues are depicted. It's like, honey, go read who Zeus is. He's arrogant. He's very vain,
Mm.
and all that. So like if you think the reason why he made his like feature like in the statues, like told the mortals, this is how I look, is because that is the most closest depiction of Zeus I have ever seen. But yeah, that whole scene was fun.
Mm.
Korg getting his husband, which was a nice touch.
Oh, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, my boyfriend finally watched it with me last week.
Yeah.
And then when Korg was saying like how babies were made, I looked at my boyfriend. I was like, so when you come back to Hawaii, you want to dip our hand in a volcano and wait a month and we get a baby?
Oh God.
You just stared at me. You're an idiot. I was like, you didn't answer the question. Do you want to have a rock baby with me?
Yeah. I think I would give it like either like a high 6 or low 7 or something like that. I think.
Low 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was all right. I say it's not horrible or anything like that, but it was all right.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't as horrible as people like said it was.
Yeah, we're trying to portray it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like those were like the same people saying that they rather watch Thor.
Oh, Dark something? What, Dark World?
Dark World.
Oh,
Dark World over Love and Thunder. I was like, my brother in Christ.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? No.
Yep.
The only reason why you watch Thor Into the Dark World or whatever it's called is for that one scene with the professor running naked around Stonehenge. That's all you're gonna watch it for.
Yep.
Everything else just did this in the movie of Dark World. Just
Yeah, dude. I barely remember any of the scenes. This is how like forgetful it was to me. Except for the professor part.
Yeah, the professor running around.
Yeah.
To which again we gotta thank Love It Thunder, because I think James Gunn said that where Guardians 3 picks off is like right when they dropped off Thor and just like freaking got the hell out of there. Yeah. And then I tried to do the handshake with one of my coworkers.
Oh yeah.
This is the handshake. It's a regular handshake, and this is the tricky snake. Go back to the X-Guardian.
All right. Warner Brothers.
So again,
sorry.
Yep. So again, Love and Thunder. It's okay.
Yeah.
It might not be for you. It might be for you. We're not here to tell you don't watch it. Just watch it.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You be your own critic.
Yeah. You be the judge of yourself, of your own opinion. Yeah. All right.
Then my opinion is better than yours.
Oh God. we know we know
I'm gonna
we
go
know
Batman.
we know a few people that are like that, unfortunately. But
Mhm. Oh, is that in the docket? Are we gonna?
no.
Are we gonna do that?
No, does not deserve anywhere on my list. But anyway,
In our timeline.
in our timeline. Anyway, Warner Brothers came out with multiverses. They had betas and stuff like that throughout the time, but yeah, they came out with the full season at somewhere in August or something like that. And it's still going pretty strong with the season 2 already. And of course, we had more and more characters coming out, like Marvin Martian. We even had Black Adam, of course, the Gremlins, right, and so on and so forth. So still going with the updates and everything. So I definitely do look forward to the rest of what they have to offer, right? It just makes me curious of how much they're gonna put into the game when it comes to just characters alone. But there's a certain rumor floating around still that a certain character will make it in there, and I'm like, I definitely want to come back to that game at that time. I just put it that way. So, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, One Piece. This is One Piece related. This one involves with the fact that it reached over 1,000 episodes and even 1,000 chapters. I believe happened this year. So that is crazy.
It's like one of those long animes, but not as long as Doraemon,
Yeah.
Detective Conan, Brother in Christ, and Detective Conan already.
Yeah, I know. Still a kid, just like another character in a video game, or not a video game, sorry, anime series of a video game. Anyway, yeah. But anyway, One Piece has reached over 1,000 in both anime and manga. That is nutty. And we're definitely in the final arc, but we still have a long way to go to complete the story. It's been popping off very late, pretty recently too, because of the whole animation change, right? Like with the Wano arc, the quality just went up like several levels, man, and the animation just continues to go up, or it is consistent with that quality for Wano. So hopefully that will carry over to the rest of it, man. Like the all the other future arcs. Hopefully that'll like be consistent in those parts too, because there's been some really interesting parts that have been as of recent for the manga side of things. I have yet to catch up on the anime, but I'm kind of taking my time with it. I'm gonna let it just simmer a little more, and then I'll like splooge and binge on the anime stuff at some point, maybe sometime in January, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm still enjoying it.
Just like how we were talking about earlier in the podcast.
Yeah.
That one fight in One Piece that I really enjoyed.
Yeah. They've been popping off, man, for sure. So I mean, and of course the movie One Piece film Red was like super popular, man. It like did really well in Japan and in other countries, including the US too. So that the new chick Uta is like super popular right now.
Yep.
So makes me wonder if they'll just or Oda will include her in the main story at this point. I don't know. She's just so popular. It makes me wonder if she's a potential wife for Luffy, since they're childhood friends and all. But dude, there's gonna be a lot of people would be so pissed because it's not Luffy and Nami. We'll see. I don't know. Well, Luffy even be married? I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't mind if at the end of One Piece, Luffy doesn't get with anybody.
Yeah.
He's just having the time of his damn life, just eating and just sailing around.
Mm-hmm. Or become the next Gold Roger, and meet. Have a grand end. I'll just put it that way. We'll see. Next.
Yeah. Last episode of One Piece, we just see an older Luffy at the gallows getting ready, and it's like, here we go again.
Yeah. A whole new age of pirates again.
You see, you see like you see that that setup, and then you just see someone almost looks like CJ from Grand Theft Auto going like,
yeah. Oh shit!
Here we go again. It's like, wait,
yeah, I can kind of see that like happening. It's be another new age of pirates again. Only time can
but
tell.
they don't go anywhere with that. They just say, a new age of pirates has begun, and then
because he said Oda said that he wants to make a robot based manga next once he ends One Piece. So I think he definitely want to just move on.
It's gonna be within the One Piece universe, but like far in the future. It's gonna be robot pirates.
Robot pirates.
Calling it.
Oh man, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, robot ninjas.
Robot ninjas. Robot ninjas and pirates. Oh.
It's pretty. It's basically a Warframe then.
yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right. She-Hulk also came out this year as well in August, and that was a very, very controversial throughout its course. That's the least way to put it. I just couldn't enjoy it overall. Besides the first couple of episodes, and then there's the Daredevil episode. I definitely enjoyed that part, but
yeah.
Other than that, overall, I just couldn't get into it. Just it wasn't my cup of tea. I felt like it didn't really go anywhere too much, other than the fact that it is She-Hulk and she does the fourth wall breaking thing, and then kind of has like a day-to-day sort of like basis sort of like episodes, and just all right, that's it. Did you have any brief comment about?
I mean, I did enjoy She-Hulk. There was all parts in the show that was like, holy fucking shit, no.
Yeah.
And again, She-Hulk suffered from like it needed like maybe 2 or 3 more episodes to, have that hold on you. But the episodes when it was Daredevil and her, those were really good.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
To see the lawyer side between like how She-Hulk and Daredevil would like be in the court, like pleading their case.
Yeah, give a little idea of how they are as lawyers against each other at that too. Yeah. It was nice. It was nice to see something like that happening.
Yeah, yeah. And then well, a lot of people were going like, oh, this is not Daredevil. He's supposed to be like his my one true Daredevil is a Netflix show and blah blah. I was like, in the comics, Daredevil did act like this. Like a couple of times. He wasn't edgy and brutal and
gritty and stuff, right? Yeah.
Gritty. No, he had a sense of humor.
Right.
But, the last episode of She-Hulk was, well, some people hated it. I liked it because it was like really like poking fun at like people calling out Marvel, going like, oh, you make cookie cutter kind of like movies now.
Yeah, it's the self-awareness thing.
The self-awareness. The robot Kevin. I was like, wow, really throwing your boss, like up there.
I think the ideas were there. It's just the delivery was like very short-handed. I think is the problem here.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people who analyzed the show said that if it wanted to, it could have worked as a full-on lawyer show.
Yeah.
They said like the writer should have, like look back at like past lawyer shows like Law and Order, and having make the you know to get an idea or actually hire those writers
Mm-hmm.
to like if we had like again, how many episodes was it? Like 7
9.
ish, 9. Okay, say we had 10. Let's make it a even number.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying that if you had like 2 back-to-back episodes of lawyer episodes,
Mm-hmm.
it could have worked. You just needed the right writers. Then the other 2 will be the fun episodes,
Mm-hmm.
and then like something like that.
Oh, yeesh. Yeah, you can tell like in the just the Google search score or whatever, it's just a 2, right?
It was a 2, but I don't look at those things from that because a lot of people were already review bombing it before
Right.
the
True.
thing came out. So I was like, God,
Yeah. It does say it's just it's.
you people. It's like, God, you people are petty.
Mm-hmm.
You're
The
just
critics
eating
like
good
the
things.
critics liked it. The critics liked it, but the fans is what that's where it kind of bombed. But let me see. I think 9. I just wanted to confirm it was 9 episodes. So, but yeah.
But again, everyone, my final score mid 7. Don't take our word as the word of God.
Right. Of course.
This show is bad or good. Watch it. Just watch it for yourself.
Right.
Just don't. Or here, just keep in mind with these Marvel streaming shows, don't go in mind for something big, like watching Endgame or the first Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
Just go in there with like semi open mind and just watch. Just watch it. Watch
Yeah.
it for yourself.
Right.
Have fun.
So, for me, it would be like a 5 around there. I think a 5 would be appropriate
Yeah.
for me, just because there are good ideas right in that show. The Daredevil show or the Daredevil episode was fun. It's how it's delivered. For me, it wasn't winning it for me. Is what the problem is. So, I didn't have a problem with the actress herself with playing She-Hulk or anything like that. It's just the writing. I think it really is down to the writing and the delivery and stuff like that. Again, ideas were there. Just how it's done.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's like that old trope that the reason why this show or this movie is bad because of the actor. It's like, no,
Yeah.
it's the one behind them.
Yeah. Yep. I think also the wrong writers were brought onto the team was what also was the problem too. I think it was just
that's what that,
yeah.
That's why like the biggest full on like people actually blaming the writers for ruining a show is for more recently it's been Doctor Who, because the writers didn't know how to write a female doctor.
Oof.
And season 7 and 8 of Game of Thrones.
Oh God, yeah. I heard. I only heard
Those
about that.
writers killed, like not killed in a good way, but like they murdered.
They murdered the.
They murdered Game of Thrones because, long story short, D&D. I forget their names, but their last names began with D.
Mm-hmm.
So D&D were supposed to make the next trilogy of Star Wars movie.
Oh, but when they like dropped after that.
Yeah, they were dropped by Disney after what Disney found out, like, or heard from people and actually watching like the last season of Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Like, holy shit, you guys are bad. And also in one interview, they kind of like slid it in, like, and this was like after Game of Thrones was done. Oh yeah, we kind of like rushed Game of Thrones because we basically wanted Disney money. I was like, that is the wrong fucking thing to say.
Wow.
Like, holy shit.
So was that the main thing, or what were the other?
Yeah,
like...
that was
Okay.
no, that was the main thing. They rushed it
They rushed it. Okay.
because they wanted Disney money, but HBO was willing to give like extra money for the season to be longer.
Oh.
You know, to have extra, time for characters to develop, for
Yeah.
a sequence of events to happen. But no, they're like, oh no, we got this. We'll write it, coherently and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, no, you guys know, fuck. Because there was like one interview, like how Daenerys, Amelia Clark's character,
Yeah.
is flying her dragons, and then all of a sudden one dragon gets shot because they're out in open sea, and so one dragon gets shot by a ship
Yeah.
and dies. And when people ask them like, why did you kill off Dany's dragons like that? Oh, it's because she forgot the ships existed. What?
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 What? That is just, huh?
I was like, I had to check like my pulse. I had to like, huh? She forgot
Damn.
that the ships exist. And then later down in
Okay.
the episodes, it's like these ships are like the grand fleet.
Yeah.
Like they are
Mhm.
unstoppable. No, they were taken out in 3 seconds with one dragon, and I'm like,
Wow.
a few episodes ago, you just said this is the grand fleet, unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? And same thing. There was like an army on the ground ready to fight, and their reputation is the same thing. Like they're hired arms, but they have like mass experience in warfare, and they have I guess at the time, top of the line weapons and all of that. Dies in 3 seconds. I was like, well, that build up for fucking nothing.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. Well,
thank you.
just be glad that they're not
And that's
touching.
why- Yeah, they're not touching anything. Hopefully,
Yeah. Anything
and,
at that.
and I do feel sorry for all the the actors again on Game of Thrones, because some of them really like their characters.
Oh yeah.
Peter Dinklage like his character, but the way they wrote him in the last season, he was like stupid. Like really, like, I'm gonna make this play even though it's really stupid. Let's see how it works. Oh shit, yeah, it was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then like again, the interviews, like you can tell like they were just reading off of a teleprompter, or like, here's the cameraman, they're in front speaking, but behind the cameraman was like a guy with a gun going like,
Yeah.
say something nice, come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Star Wars or the Star Wars sequel trilogy, and then Game of Thrones were like kind of like the victims of just like absolute just shitty people behind it, man. Like, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, again, J.J. Abrams, the first part of the trilogy, he set the blueprint.
Yeah.
Second director comes in, kills it. Not in a good way, just goes like,
Completely-
yeah, no, I'm not doing this for the fan. I'm just doing this
He
for
wanted,
money.
he wanted to write his own story. Whatever, man.
It's like, sir, it's too late in the game.
Mm-hmm.
You're in part 2 of this trilogy saga.
Like, if you
What
want,
are you doing?
if you want to start your own Star Wars trilogy, all right, fine. We'll let you have it. I'll respect that. Right, with Ryan Johnson all the
Yeah.
way. Okay, it's your story. This is a new trilogy, whatever, man. But if it's already something established, it's like, what?
Don't do it. It's like, don't rewrite it.
Yeah. What? Anyway,
So that's why I felt bad for JJ.
yeah,
'cause
Abrams,
they were like,
yeah.
and you come back to fix the shit, and then JJ was like, pretty much, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna try and make this pile of shit look pretty.
Yeah.
I cannot fix anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to fix it, but it's just gonna look pretty. It's gonna be a pretty pile of shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get a move on here.
Yep.
Let's
One is Blatch.
yes, Bleach or Blanche.
Yeah, I was made you said it.
Yeah,
Damn it.
yeah. Bleach definitely came out or announced and came out with the new season, and they pretty much went in straight into the 1,000-year or 1,000 year blood war or whatever. So yeah, blood war. Yeah, with the Quincy's and stuff like that. So there you go. Did they cover the Fullbringers at all? Do you remember?
Yeah, they did
They did. Okay.
they did a season.
Oh, they did a
the
season with the
Fullbringers.
Fullbringers. Okay, so they didn't skip anything. All right. So anyway, so yeah, they are covering this season right now. So that's the
Yeah. They're covering this season right now. Some episodes are going to explain, much more than what the manga had
yeah.
on certain events or topics.
Mm-hmm.
New scenes are put in,
Yeah.
and so far the animation quality is like Jesus.
I've seen like snippets of it, and I mean, yeah, it definitely looks good. It's so
like you can tell there is passion behind these animations
for sure. They definitely wanted to make Bleach look good, so it's definitely looking out like that. That's pretty much
Imagine they got the same studio that did that Naruto fight with Pain.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's the bad one.
Oh, I think you're talking about like something else. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, that Pain fight where his face was like stretched. And,
Oh, yeah.
the quality looked like it dipped.
Yeah.
Which again can't help with when you're doing animations. Like sometimes you gotta branch to another studio to hurry it along.
Yeah. But boy, yeah, I've seen those screenshots. Well, speaking of kind of fucking up things, YouTube and Twitch were fucking up things throughout the year. And let me bring up this video at least.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Twitch is an absolute disaster. Dude, I woke up today and I looked at Twitter.
I think it was like the
and
first
there
2 minutes
is
of this
a
video.
Absolute backlash reaction to a recent blog from Twitch. And I'm looking into it and I'm like, oh my God, Twitch, you are so fucking dumb. It just shows you how unhealthy the company culture at Twitch is. They expect you to bust your fucking ass while they do nothing to fucking help you. And by the way, ban you for fucking stupid ass shit while there are motherfucking women on Twitch literally having sex and getting banned for what? 3 fucking days, 7 days, and coming back and having more viewers. You just paid for that girl's fucking house and rent for 3 fucking months. Of course she's gonna go and do it again. Twitch is one of the most poorly fucking run companies I have ever worked with or seen. It is amazing how inconsistent they are at every fucking level. I'm going to look at YouTube streaming way more because it's fucking disgusting. Hey, yo, what the fuck? They do this blog and make it seem like
Yeah, okay, so that minute and a half was like pretty much sums up Twitch as a whole.
Yep.
Like,
Like, look again, like they say that Twitch says they're there for you. They want to help the little guy.
Yeah.
No, you don't have the numbers. They don't give 2 shits about you.
Nope. as long as you're bringing the numbers, you're in their eyes of in favoritism, and
Yeah.
and basically, it don't matter what you do to get those views. If you're getting the views, they'll treat you right. Like Joe said, man, women were literally being fornicated on the stream. They only got
On the stream, yeah.
on the stream and only got
banned for
a week
3 days.
for 3 days or a week at most, and then meanwhile, like, there are guys out there that kind of like said like the one wrong thing or whatever, kind of slipped out of their mouth, and then they get banned for like months and just nothing.
What was the streamer? He said the word cracker, and then he just got banned.
Yeah, I remember
He
that.
got banned.
I forget who.
And then the company gave him like a plaque gave him like it's okay to say this word, and I was like, because he was talking about the actual cracker, not the derogatory thing down. And I was like, holy shit!
Yeah.
Who's hitting the ban button?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
No, I have no idea. So it's not just Twitch. YouTube was kind of like in the same realm because of the incident with just an example with Corey Kenshin, right? He seemingly, was getting copyright struck or getting copyright claims on videos that, even though involved with the same exact content that other content creators are, playing or whatever. So let's say they play a scary game, for example. Corey was playing the same exact scary game, but he gets the copyright claim or strike or whatever. And he's like, well, why is that? And so he only came to the conclusion that he's black, and then the fact that other people who were black were also getting some sort of claim or something like that at the time, including also Gideon as well to an extent. So, I don't blame him for coming to that conclusion, at some point. And it's just so like damning of how inconsistent these platforms are. At the end of the day, it's like they kind of just like pick and choose. I'm gonna just hit the copyright claim on this guy because I gotta fulfill my minimum or
quota.
Yeah, my quota. There you go. The quota, and I'll just happen to pick Corey Kenshin because whatever.
He's like, congratulations, you hit my quota.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably the same with Twitch as well. I mean, to just see how many people you gotta ban and shit like that. It's really bad on both platforms, of course. No matter how you look at it. I mean, they're both in the wrong.
Hey, Jimmy, why did you ban this guy 2 days ago? Oh, I put it in my report. You just put that you didn't like how he looked. Oh yeah, because he was wearing something offensive.
I mean, yeah, I mean the fact that like, people like Markiplier, right? I mean, he's so big, and yet when he plays the same exact game, he doesn't get the claim or whatever. But someone like Corey Kenshin plays the same game, he got the claim. So it just seems like favoritism is at play in some extent. And like he said, it could be possibly be racism, heavy or whatever. I mean, who knows? I mean, of course, YouTube is just gonna come out and say, "Oh yeah, we're just straight up racist," or we just like really like Markiplier or something like that. You're not gonna come out and say it, so obviously we don't have the straight answer or black and white answer for it. But with like all these things, all these circumstances, right? We can only draw to that conclusion at that point. There is definitely some form of favoritism for sure, and there is inconsistency across YouTube and Twitch. Whatever the case may be. So we had the there was a video with Gideon, who was another person who met with the similar situation. He even interviewed the girl who was being fornicated on Twitch, and just told her, or she told him, that I think she was like released after 3 days or 7 days or whatever, and he just like, what the fuck? Yeah. I forget where that was, but you get the point. So Twitch sucks, YouTube sucks when it comes to that part. And hopefully, I'm not gonna hold my breath on it, but hopefully 23 will be the year of something. You know? So maybe whether it be a grim reminder or a start of a new something good. We'll have to wait and see. All right, let's get a move on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That was a big one. When it came to Netflix, for a promotional anime of Cyberpunk, it blew up really big. I watched it. I really enjoyed it. The only problem was that because it is a promotional anime, it kind of rushes the story quite a bit. The pacing was pretty brisk and fast, but the characters were just, very lovable. I really liked the characters. There are some sad vibes, let's just put it that way, and it was a good experience. There's a reason why we've seen, excuse me, so much of like the fan art, the music, right, the soundtrack and everything. Hits different. And yeah, I mean, as someone who did play Cyberpunk, I did really enjoy it for all the other reasons too. And of course, this was anime by Trigger, so that's like a cherry on top of everything. I think this was really well done for what it was. Again, it was just a promotional anime. It's just to promote the game, but it just got bigger than anyone could have expected. And so for it to receive a nomination at least for best adaptation or video game adaptation at the Game Awards, it says something to an extent. So yeah. Now I know like you don't play Cyberpunk or anything like that, but have you even considered giving this a shot or not really?
The anime or
The anime.
game?
The anime. Yeah.
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 I'll give the anime a shot. Like, it's just that what's it called? My watch list is kind of like
Yeah, it's packed.
it's growing too much.
Same for me too, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 episodes. I think they're all either 30 minutes or like 40 minutes or something. I kind of forget. But yeah, I mean, let's just say that after watching this anime, like a lot of people wanted to replay the game again just for a different goal. Let's just put it that way. Very different goal. and in fact, they even had a DLC, like a free DLC update of sorts for the game, featuring the weapons from Edge Runners, which is pretty cool. Even the jacket from Edge Runners was featured in there too, and one character kind of made it into the game in a way, so there's that too. But yeah, I mean, I really liked it, man. I think it deserves the spotlight, the hype, and everything because it was fun and it was enjoyable. Speaking of anime, there was another big one that released around more on the tail end of things, and that was Chainsaw Man. That's I think almost done. It's about I think in fact the last episode just came out this week, or either that or it's probably gonna come out next week because of the holiday stuff. So it's just about to end season 1, and overall I'm enjoying it. I'm not blown away by it, but I do like the animation for it. I like Denji. He's a really funny character. He's a really funny protagonist. He's like pretty different from your typical protagonists in shonen animes and stuff like that. I don't want to explain too much, but he's just funny. And there's Power, who's also pretty funny, and it kind of like ramps up quite a bit after a certain episode. Almost kind of like a gangster flick, right? I mean, you have all the like the talking and stuff like that, and all of a sudden you see like the guns just going crazy and shit like that, you know, violence. So kind of like that sort of vibes. So yeah, I mean, I've had fun with it. Kind of gross in some parts. There's a very specific scene that I'm like, ugh. But other than that, it's a pretty fun watch, I think. I know you didn't quite get into it because of like the rotoscoping was kind of off or something like that, or
Yeah, the rotoscoping, and I mean, a lot of people are saying that after like a certain episode, the animation gets better, but it's like no, there's still some parts in the animation that looks a little off again. Like, I don't know, I can't really say why, you know, it's just off-putting. It's not like how like some people would like let's say One Piece, you know, like a lot of people didn't like how the art style was in One Piece until like later down the line where you actually see the art the art style evolved and grew.
yeah.
But no, maybe I'll jump back into Chainsaw Man, but at the moment the one that took over Chainsaw Man was at the moment, which I don't think you put it there, is Mobile Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury.
Yeah,
Which I'm really loving because it's like it's a Gundam, but it's like, wow, this is kind of like semi breaking the mode of what a Gundam anime usually would be, you know, about war, politics, and all that shit. But this one actually dives into like you know, like into its characters, like their everyday lives and stuff, and then you know, just showing like what if a Gundam was like being monopolized, you know, made into like a corporation, like what would it,
okay,
you know, as a product.
Interesting. Okay.
So I'm like, I like it, but yes, it's a kind of like a high school ish
Yeah. Setting.
you know, setting, but it doesn't like really weigh it on like, oh god, we're in the school setting, so it's gonna act like this. It's like, no, they actually pull up like really like kind of not hard hitting, but you know, I guess for some people like, wow, they're really talking about this like racism and all of that. I was like, holy crap, this is a I was like, this is a kid show. Wow, we're hitting like really big topics. Okay.
Yeah, even the art style itself is kind of unique this time around too. Like very, very round looking, you know, and some of the women and stuff like that are kind of drawn a little different, you know, to be a little more they have like a little more heft to them. Than
And again, like my favorite person at the moment from which from Mercury is Choo Choo.
Which one is that?
That one, she's the pink hair girl.
Oh yeah, the
one
big...
scene.
Yeah,
that one scene of her just knocking the shit out of another student. I was like,
dude, I've seen so much. I've seen so much Mercury. It's crazy. I've seen so much of like the fan art and like clips and like stuff like that. It is crazy. So I guess there is a reason why, you know. So,
but it's funny that Choo Choo, when she did her whole, you know, like personality, I was like, Jesus Christ, you remind me of that one friend from high school. Like she would just say what she would say, and if you piss her off, you are on the ground dead. I was like, I miss her.
Yeah. Maybe I'll give it a watch. I mean, I haven't. Well, I mean, the last Gundam series I watched was Iron-Blooded Orphans, so maybe I'll give that a try sometime. But my watch list and stuff, and well,
I mean,
things to do list is quite full. Yeah.
Someone made like a good like not a good analysis, but a good like actually yeah, this the main character Stella
Mhm.
is like this other character from like a totally different show. So they said Mobile Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury is basically putting Courage the Cowardly Dog in a Gundam. I was like, holy crap. Yes.
I've seen that tweet. That's pretty hilarious. So
Yes, so that gives you a little like thinking like, wow, this character is like Courage? Okay.
yeah.
And then then your mind goes like, how would Courage like be if he was piling a Gundam?
yeah. That's a pretty funny comparison. But yeah, from the stuff I've kind of briefly seen, like the little clips and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. So I definitely want to see at some point why it's really popping off at least on Twitter, man. So I'll give it a chance at some point. Okay. Let's get a move on here. We're talking about anime. So Splatoon 3 definitely came out at some point. Just to sum it up briefly, it basically is Splatoon of what it should have been in the first place, because there's all the basic features have finally been in there, like being able to play with your friends, like in a squad, as always, in regular modes. Like, dude, this is something you see in like Call of Duty. Like, come on, like, why wasn't this a thing for like the first 2 games? And unfortunately, nowadays, not too many people within my circle are playing Splatoon, or I don't see them playing Splatoon. So, too late, I guess, maybe. But the core game is still Splatoon. It's still fun whenever I do play it. But the problem is that there's just other games I'd rather play right now, So that's just the thing. But I know it's Splatoon. I got what I wanted to know out of it, and you can play with your friends. So that's pretty much all I really wanted to know. So that's like kind of like my experience summed up there. Next one. Back on the anime again. Genshin Impact, very big mobile game, obviously, right? Got a UFO table anime announced, and it's supposed to be a long-term project. So that's the only thing we know. And then there's that one trailer, and that's about it. Not a whole lot to it, but it's just a little teaser. Just going through this really briefly. But yeah, I mean, obviously it looks really good, and from what I've heard outside, anyway, is that it's not gonna be like exactly what you see in the game, like in the story. Like, I think they'll actually cover the past that leads up to Genshin Impact. So that itself will be potentially interesting, because you can potentially see the big Archon War, which is like the big war of the gods and stuff like that. And that's where a lot of the gods unfortunately die, but that's where you get the big 7 gods that you kind of sort of see within Genshin Impact in the current storyline. So if that's what they're going for, that's definitely a lot more interesting, because that we get to see stuff that we don't really get to see in the main game, of course. But I mean, judging from seeing the main characters here, which is the travelers, right, male and female, probably at some point is going to kind of meet with the game and stuff like that. So, but I kind of do hope they start with the Archon War stuff. That'd be really interesting. Just because that's something we've only seen like in the lore, like if you have to like read it up and stuff like that, and see like the some of the flashback scenes and stuff like that, which kind of like are kind of like what's the way to put it? They're like moving pictures essentially. Like it's like a slideshow kind of thing. But other than that, I mean, the art style is fine. But other than that, it'd be pretty interesting potentially. And on top of that, it looks really good so far, just from this little teaser here. So, I definitely am looking forward to it, but unfortunately, that was kind of like their idea of their anniversary sort of celebration with the fans instead of just like giving us the gems, the really basic shit. It's just another anniversary of just like barely anything. Oh, now you can do 110 summon for free. Ooh, wow, you're really treating your fans right here. And meanwhile, Epic 7 and other games like that are just giving you fucking gems out the wazoo and like, Fate Grand Order. They did the GSSR, We don't got that here. Like, what the fuck? All right. And unfortunately, they did talk about the endgame stuff, which was a big controversy within the Genshin community, which basically means they're not going to really do, from what it sounds like, the combat side of things. They're not going to really do a lot of the combat modes that one would see with like Spiral Abyss, which is like the hardest thing in Genshin Impact right now in terms of combat. But they're really not going to do anything beyond that. So that's why there was a lot of controversy at the time that the best part of Genshin, the combat, is not being treated, as like the all the other casual features, like the Serenity Teapot, which is basically kind of like Animal Crossing, where you can like build your own little like land and you can put your buildings and houses and stuff like that, and like other little trinkets and stuff like that. Your little you have like your own little diorama playground thing, and that's been getting updates like constantly, unlike the Spiral Abyss, and stuff like that. That's just kind of been leaving a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths, including mine. So it's like, well, shit. Like if you're not gonna really treat the main part of the game like you are with the other stuff, like why do I have to do these summons then? Why am I pulling from these characters, right? I want to get stronger, but what am I getting stronger for? You know what I mean? And then the answer of like, oh, we don't want to create excessive anxiety. It's like that's like the infamous quote that came from that, and it's just like, but you built this game Genshin Impact around excessive anxiety. The whole thing is about FOMO. Because that's why you have those limited time events. That's why you have those limited time banners. That's why gacha games do it, because it creates that anxiety, that FOMO, to get people to spend money and try to pull for these characters and even if you do pull the characters, there are people out there who want to make them powerful, so they're just like dumping money like out the ass like it's nothing, just to have a chance to get these characters being stronger and stuff like that. But for what? For what at this point? Because the main story shit is like really easy to do. But when it comes to Spiral Abyss, yeah, it's kind of hard, but you can do it. You can beat it. But problem is that they're not really updating the Spiral Abyss other than, new enemies. That's it. They're not gonna, make it fresh by like, we're gonna do a time attack thing. We're gonna do a high score thing. We're not gonna just have this one big fucking boss or anything like that. Nothing. They're not gonna even try, it seems like, at least for right now. But the fact they even said that, it's just like, again, it leaves that bitter taste. So, all right, I don't want to get into it too much beyond what I said already. But you know how I feel about that stuff. So when it comes to Genshin, especially what the hell they said in that interview, it was very short-sighted. Anyway, there was stuff announced for fighting games, including Tekken 8. That was announced during a state of play, yeah, from PlayStation. Another anime was announced, which was the Nier Automata anime, which is called version 1.1a. So maybe they're going to go for ending A. I'm not too sure, but maybe that's what the code name is there for. Anyways, E3 is going to be returning in person for 2023, right? And I think the way they're going to do this is going to be like very similar to that of the auto show, the LA Auto Show, which is basically the big convention for car enthusiasts. So basically what that means is that they're going to have the journalists, all the media people come in first, do their thing, right? Talk about the car, write their article or whatever, review the car, and at their own pace because there's no people around, no public, just general public is not around. So they're going to just check out the car, on their own terms. Similar thing here. You're going to just have the media people just come in, check out the games, do the same thing pretty much. And then a few days in, they let the people in. So I think that's how it should have been in the first place, to kind of like please both grounds, right? Both parties. So if you don't have any comments about any of the things I was talking about, you can definitely get a move on even more. Yeah. Yeah. Last of Us series. Yeah. Last of Us. They announced the live action series with Pedro Pascal. And it is coming out pretty soon.
His name is Mando. How dare you?
Yeah. Mando. Jeez. You don't even call him by his actual name or the Mandalorian name. Just Mando. Yep. It is coming out in January, I believe, but yeah.
Yeah, it's coming in January. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
To see, if there's any difference between, the show and the game, which probably will be. But
We'll probably expand on a few things, yeah.
Yeah, it's also like how far away, because sometimes these adaptations, they really like stray away from the
yeah, the boys.
from the freaking
Yeah, the
source.
boys is that's what that's the case, That's what happened.
Yeah, the boys. Unfortunately, The Witcher. Like,
Oh man, yeah.
that's another story, kids. Like, if you really love The Witcher, watch only the first season of Witcher. That's all I'm gonna say. Because 2 was okay. Season 2 was okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that the writers behind that show really, wow.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can enjoy it once it comes out. I'm not sure if I'll come back to HBO Max, but we'll see. To subscribe, but we'll see. I'm sure there will be plenty of other reasons, but
yeah. I still have HBO Max. I just pop in to watch like some like movies and TV shows, and then
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just have it there just in case Netflix implodes on itself with their stupid.
Yeah.
It's like, to me, it's like when I heard that Netflix is doing the password sharing shit. It's like, good luck.
Yeah, I'm kind of like just waiting to see how much it is, and then if it's like excessive, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna unsubscribe or whatever. But I think they're trying to fix it by having like okay, like you can only share your password with like 1 or 2 people or something like that, 1 or other 2 people or something like that.
But it's more fun. It's more like with their old tweets saying like love is password sharing, then all of a sudden they pull this shit.
Yeah, like what the fuck, man? I saw that, man.
It's like you're just going like,
yeah,
okay. It's like, okay.
I hope they pull back on that, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on it.
I'm not either. And and again, Netflix has always been imploding on itself. It's like, wow, this show is really good. 2 seasons or a season later, dead. It's like, what? What happened?
Yeah. Yeah, that Netflix was also like laying off people, like canceling a lot of the animation projects, and just out the wazoo, man.
Oh, we forgot to talk about the part in the anime segment of this broadcast. One Piece live action. Ooh.
Oh, was it? Wait, but wasn't? Well, that wasn't.
Isn't it supposed to come out like next year already, 2023, or not yet?
I don't know. I don't think they even said anything about that. But don't think, well, because this the announcement wasn't back in 21, right? Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure it was 21. That means it's been in production for a long, quite a bit, or in silence for a long, quite a long bit. Let me see. When was it announced? Yeah, so let me see. I mean, there was some news for this year, of course, with the casting and stuff like that. But the fact that it was first announced, I think that was back in. Oh my God, is it 2020? Oh my God, it has been a long time then. And then 2017 was the very first hint of it. So, I mean, if it's, I mean, I think the most we'll see is just a trailer, and then we'll like probably see it in the later half of 23. Is what I feel like it's gonna happen. I mean, do you have anything else to say about the live action One Piece, or?
Well, again, like how condensed is season 1 gonna be, and where are they gonna stop?
Yeah, because they already talked about like Arlong and stuff like that, so it's like, damn,
Yeah,
man.
when they showed Arlong, I was like, Jesus Christ, we're there already.
Mm-hmm. So that means, yeah, they're definitely gonna just cover East Blue in 10 episodes. Like, damn, man.
I mean, unless they're doing a Team 4-star like type of recap,
Yeah.
like speed, like a speed recap of the event of East Blue's. Like, no, you cannot do that.
Yeah. Unless the episodes are like an hour each, then that could be a little more alleviating. Because that means, because how long was the entire East Blue saga? Was it like 30 episodes? So probably, let me see. I'm gonna just look it up. Fuck it.
61 episodes.
East Blue saga. Is it 61? Oh, okay. You're right. Okay.
61 episodes.
Well, how many is, well, when did Arlong's stuff end? Was oh, 44. Yeah, okay. Well, either way, it's gonna be super condensed. Unless they just I don't know, maybe just 10 episodes, just the first like couple of arcs or whatever, like Buggy and Captain Crew or something.
It might be, yeah.
And they're just like going ahead or something like that to reveal everyone else just because. Maybe.
It might be like the live action series is gonna be semi abridged kind of like storytelling. Like it's gonna be kind of like a little fast paced, or not like fast paced, but just speed up, like cut out the. No, actually, you cannot cut out anything because each thing in the first few episodes it has a purpose.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know.
Yep, it's like,
Time can only
I
tell.
know.
Yeah, I don't know. Time can only tell.
I know.
Okay, so let me see. We had Overwatch 2, Black
It's good for
Adam.
the kids, good for the adults.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Overwatch 2, all I can say is the only thing overhauled was the shop.
The shop,
The 5v5 stuff.
Orisa, till this day, and I'm hearing from my friends who still play Overwatch 2, Orisa's still fucking broken.
Oh, is she? Damn.
Like she's unkillable
Mhm.
with the right, like setup and
Oh,
stuff.
if the right rotation and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
I think didn't they buff her? In fact.
I don't know.
Okay.
Some of my friends who did play as the newest tank,
Oh,
Ram
Ramatra. Yeah.
Ramyata, yeah, Ramatra, said that he's not a true he's not a true tank.
Oh,
He's
like a DPS.
More DPS.
Yeah, more
than-
DPS.
he's more
yeah.
DPS than tank.
Yeah, because he's a DPS person in the regular mode, right? And then he becomes a tank.
Yeah.
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 So he's like 2-1. So that's totally not broken, right? I mean, I haven't heard too many complaints about Ramatra though. So outright on Twitter anyway. Bayonetta 3, of course, came out, and it's a pretty much a new Bayonetta. I did beat Bayonetta 3 several days ago, and I think it was pretty good. I'm not like, whoa, that's amazing or like that. The story was like pretty decent. The gameplay was fun. It's just more
Gameplay was fun, yes, but
Mhm.
the ending. How did you like the ending?
I'm a little.
Okay, that's all I need to hear.
Yeah.
That's all I need to hear. Is like,
Thing.
okay, will you agree with me? It's too soon for her to take up the mantle.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, we're on the same page. It
Mhm.
is too soon
Yeah.
because she was just dropped in there, and then it was like, okay, come back in. Okay, get out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come back in. Okay, stay. Okay, get out.
Yeah.
And then again, the whole like hidden knowledge, like it's like, where are your parents? Well, it's like,
Yeah.
we're not fucking 5. No, I'm sorry. Some 5-year-olds would actually like fucking figure it out. We're not dumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I said the story was kind of like just like decent. I mean, even I don't know. Like I felt like the story was kind of just like, oh, this happened. Okay, then this happened. It didn't really feel like it was like, building up to, Violet being this or something like that, or Bayonetta becoming this,
The last boss fight in that game, I'm sorry, when everything was going all mystical arts, I was like, am I fucking playing Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
I was like, someone in that development team really loves Doctor Strange.
Or just Marvel Avengers in general.
Yeah. But again, I was like, holy shit. Someone really likes this.
Yeah, I noticed
really
that.
likes Doctor Strange.
I noticed that. Yeah. Otherwise, the game itself is fine. Like the gameplay and everything. Like there is stuff to do even after you beat the game. Because like there's a high score thing, and you want to get everything all pure platinum or whatever, and like harder modes or whatever.
The genre levels were fun.
Yeah, the side-scrolling stuff was definitely something different for sure.
The not Solid Snake.
Yeah. It was pretty neat. Yeah, like I felt like it could have been a game of its own for like a lower price or something.
Or not a game of its own, but a like a mini game, like at the end of when you do a new game plus, you have the witch trials stuff to play.
Yeah.
Or when you go to Rodon's lounge, there's the mini games to play. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do I like how the story kind of handled everything? Not really.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like there was a lot of stuff missing.
That's what I said. It just felt like oh, this happened. It doesn't really like bridge, a lot of these scenes and storytellings and stuff together, you know.
And then again with the whole multiverse stuff with Bayonetta 3, I was really off put by how it pretty much established that Bayonetta 1 and 2 are not a a hand in hand story. They are two separate
Mm-hmm.
timelines, and to me I was like, no. In order for Bayonetta 2 to exist, one was made, because when you look at both Bayonetta 2 story, it pretty much established that it's a constant
Yeah, it's a time loop.
yeah, it's a time loop. So unless they think Bayonetta 3, Brave Cereza, which is the one that you're playing and throughout the game, broke that time loop
Mm-hmm.
for them.
Somehow, right? So
So, I don't know.
yeah, that's why the whole like time travel thing is so like just messy. And a lot of times it just leaves a lot more plot holes. It just creates more plot holes, or if the, of course, like it's just also like the excuse to be able to make another sequel to milk more money. That's why Terminator like always makes movies, right? Because it's all about time travel.
Time travel and but at this point in time, like, thanks for bringing up Terminator. There's no true timeline anymore.
No.
It's pretty much gonna bring back a Marvel streaming TV show. It's pretty much Loki.
Mm-hmm.
It's a branch. It's a branch. Like, it's like a different.
Mm-hmm. You just create a different branch.
Yeah.
There's no. You're not ending it. You're just making another.
You just keep making damn more branches that we lost our ways. Like, which one is the true timeline?
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's kind of why I just felt like it's just kind of just there. The story was just kind of just there. Some of the moments were funny, but like and cool, but just like I said, like the story kind of just felt like, oh, this happened, and this happened, and that happened. You know, I didn't feel the connection that it all came together, sort of thing. It's kind of just like, oh, we have a bunch of Bayonettas. Oh, we have this desert scene with Viola or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the biggest thing with Bayonetta 3 was the Elena Taylor.
Yes. That was kind of like, honestly, now that I look at it, it's kind of like a cherry on top of this, how the game turned out. I mean, again, the core gameplay is fun, but the story, the lore, and everything is kind of,
Story
is
was a mess.
Yeah, time travel. That's time travel for you. It's a fucking mess.
Time travel, jumping to different universes.
Yeah.
To which, again, when you accept like Cereza, aka Bayonetta, she's supposed to be like on top of shit. She's supposed to be on her game, and then again, like when you see all these different Bayonettas, you're like, wow, they're powerful, right?
Nope.
It's like, well, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You just got a paper cut and you died.
It's always like, oh, I grabbed you, and then you get cracked, and then it's like, oh,
or it's like oh,
that.
you looked away for 3 seconds.
Yep.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Yeah, exactly.
It's like what?
Yep. You're telling me that all these other Bayonettas suck? It's like,
I know, right? It's like, wow, this Bayonetta looks cool. Dies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, this Bayonetta looks cool. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I do like the kaiju battles. The kaiju battles.
It was actually pretty cool. I do have to say, I like how you can like incorporate into your combos and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then the boss fights before the final boss fights were fun.
Yeah.
I guess my favorite one is the opera fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because that threw me off because you were already like, oh, what kind of combos? Oh, wow, it's a DDR.
Yeah, it's a rhythm game.
Okay,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that's a... I like this. Like, do more of this.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for the actual big monster fight ones, just because it's like Godzilla, you know? It's like shamefully like parodying off of Godzilla.
Oh, yeah.
Sen Gomorrah and stuff.
Yeah, Sin Gamora. Was it like Lady Madame Butterfly when she's like super big?
Oh, and then
Like, I knew what they were doing when she was in the clouds, and I was like, oh god, wait, she's taking a bath
hmm
in the clouds. So wait, what are the people at the ground's perspective? Like,
it's their ass.
are they just seeing like an ass, like an ass and legs and the back going like,
It's like
what
that.
that?
It's like that meme of it's like that meme of SpongeBob, right? I think it was Squidward too, and they're like this, right? But you see like the weird shadow, so it looks like ass cheeks or something. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So that's like the meme of the perspective. But
But it was also unapologetic again with the big Madame Butterfly. It was like, wow, that's just Son Wukong. Like, you're not hiding it. You're just going like,
yep.
here,
hmm
ta-da.
Yup.
It's like, oh,
Even the beam.
oh, I was like, wait, okay.
She even did the Kamehameha thing. Like, she even like made the sounds for it too. It's not like Ka. Obviously, it's not Ka. I mean, or whatever. But it like,
It was the impact sound.
yeah,
Yeah.
that too.
And I was like, it's like, okay, Kamiya, how much did you pay?
Right. Right.
Because this does not look cheap.
hmm
Because I'm sorry, does Platinum Game have the same amount of money like Fortnite? Because Fortnite just full on just
Oh yeah.
the full thing.
hmm Oh, I mean, it's just parroting other things, sure, but I don't know, man. Yeah, it's something, I guess.
I guess.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, will she come back? I don't know.
I don't know either. Because again, like, it's too early for
Bayo to go.
Viola to take the mantle. 'Cause,
Yeah.
again, like, I'm so sorry to say it. You take Viola out of the game or the story, it's gonna still, flow because
Yeah.
her segments kind of didn't matter, ish.
Not really. Cause
I also hate it.
Bayo was just collecting all the gears, right? So
Yeah,
what's Viola's purpose at that point?
I did not like her Viola's game style.
Yeah, I mean,
the parry thing was kind of like irritating.
yeah. I don't know.
Like, I think it was sometimes it felt like a just frame. Like, you had to go like ting, got it.
Yeah, that one I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the parrying because like sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. It's like what?
Yes, sounds like yeah.
It felt inconsistent.
Like I wish it was kind of like her parrying was like did you play Sekiro?
But did you just hold it?
Sekiro, yeah, you just do this like with your sword. Your sword
Oh, you
is
just
like
spam it.
parrying, and you just get it every time. So I just like I
Wow.
wish you could do that. It's just like
Mhm. Yeah.
because I was like when I was playing and I was talking to my other friend, I was like, I feel like in order for me to get good with parrying with Viola, I'm going to have to play Third Strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
to learn how to parry correctly. Like, yeah. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, bring that into Bayonetta. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So all in all, you're just kind of like, it's okay, you know.
I forgot what I gave it. I think with all its trials, tribulations, and ups and downs, I think I gave it like a low 8.
Oh, okay. I would give it a 7, or yeah, it's a 7 just because at least the main game functions just fine, despite the Switch kind of struggling here and there. But like the
Oh yeah, you saw it, you felt it.
yeah, the core gameplay is fine. The core gameplay is fine. The story is kind of just there, but when the main thing that matters, or what you see mainly from Bayonetta, the action, is good. So I give it a 7. Yeah.
Actually, the one thing I miss from the old games, the beta, was the option to put, weapons on the foot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They did away with that, and I was like,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I cannot put I cannot have my handgun and like the whip on my foot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been really cool, actually. Damn. I totally forgot about that. Damn. Well, anyway, we got to get a move on, but
Zoom.
zoom. So, obviously, this one's a big one for Twitter. Rebellion leaves, but yeah, as Elon Musk buys Twitter. You know how that's been going, right?
That went.
Woo! Like a broken rocket, essentially. Like a little bottle rocket that's just spitting out of control. But yeah.
No, I'll go one up with you with the bottle rocket. It's like the bottle rocket, like you made in science class, to see how far it shoots up. So it's like lifting off, and all of a sudden it tilts, and then it just comes straight at you, and you're like, oh dear, oh my,
yeah,
I'm dead.
yeah. I guess you can put it that way. Yeah, a lot of people fired over some dumb reasons or whatever. I mean, yeah, and then Elon Musk brought back a number of people that were supposed to be banned for some time ago, even including Donald Trump, but Trump hasn't really done anything with his account, surprisingly. So there's that. And then very recently, like, I couldn't log into my Twitter. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then it was like down for like a good chunk of time, and it was like going back and forth. Like, oh, I can log in again. Oh, I can't log in again. Like, it was a fucking mess yesterday, man. As we record this, so we'll have to see. But according to Elon, he did a poll, and he's gonna abide by it, that he's going to find someone to lead Twitter. So he still owns it, but he's not gonna be CEO of Twitter.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I love how he put that questionnaire, like, should I step down? It's like, bro, you're just setting yourself up for disaster.
Yeah.
And then when the majority, I think it was no, it was yes, right? To step down. Yes. He kind of got salty, and I was like, what the fuck do you expect? You were doing a shit job. You think people are gonna be like, no, don't, sir, you're doing a grand old job.
What's really funny also is that even though when he was like firing people left and right, he forgot about their severance package, so he still had to pay them more. So on top of the $44 billion he had to pay, he had to pay people that just to fire them. So it's like, yeah, good job there, bro.
And that he almost got into a lawsuit because of it.
Yeah.
Which now I'm like looking at, and then he's also getting into more like, not like lawsuits, but more like shit because of like his the Tesla cars are getting into more accidents and all that.
Yeah, the autopilot stuff's been pretty bad.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting in my chair going like,
Yeah.
So how's life, sir? Why are you crying?
Yeah, and then did you hear what happened during like the blizzard? The electric cars were like they just died because it was just so cold. So, unlike like a gasoline car, you can warm up the car, right? But like how do you get an electric car going, right? Like you can't warm it up. You can't if you can't turn it on. It's like what? You know?
You get Thor to go
Yeah.
with with Stormbreaker, just
Mhm.
zap it.
And it's just in general, like I think the temperature was so cold that it just fucked up all the other parts too, like including the battery and everything. So, um, yeah, man, it's just electric cars are just not cutting it. And still, they're not it's still early to make that a main thing. And I know like California has been like, oh, we're gonna ban the sales of gasoline cars by 2035. Like, bro, like why don't you actually refine, or why don't you wait for the cars to be like usable and functional throughout all conditions and then make it a fucking infrastructure out of it? Like, fuck, man. It's just too
I'm
much.
sorry, if I'm gonna be brash about like what state should like full on say that, yeah, we're gonna slowly ban the gasoline cars, should be Hawaii. I'm sorry, our weather is just, we don't have, we don't have severe cold that will fucking freeze over
Mm-hmm.
anything. We're literally on the equator, so our stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
we have sun shining, mostly every fucking day. So people with electric cars hooked up to their homes
Solar
with
power
fucking
and
solar panel and fucking ta-da. But
yeah.
I don't want that yet.
Yep.
What I want is gas companies not being petty little fucks
Mm-hmm.
and just lower the damn price. What was my today's damage on gasoline? Gasoline was like $4 a gallon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Same with me.
I paid $35.
Yeah. Yep.
I cried in my car a bit. And then I found Hai Chu in my bag, so I was happy again. There's the secret for you guys.
Just eat
If you see
Haichu.
me sad or if you see me sad
Just
or
give
pissed
him
off,
give
just
him
give
some
me
Haichu.
Hai Chu.
Zawa said, "Oh, just pop him a Haichu for a man. Give him a Haichu. That's the
Zawa,
spinach for
why-
Popeye. That's Popeye spinach, for Zawa right there."
No, I'm gonna be morbid right now with that joke. Oh, Zawa, why you sad? Oh, my boyfriend broke up with me. Here's some Haichu.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
I remember like, wait,
Jeez.
whoa, that was a fast like recovery.
Jeez. Well, anyway, Elon Musk bought Twitter and it's not any
He's
better.
in debt.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
He's in debt, and now I'm wondering, like, because he's also supposed to be launching soonish his satellite
Oh.
for the internet
Mhm.
shit, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't think he has money to do that anymore since he, is in debt.
Sheesh. Yeah. 44 billion smackers, man, for Twitter. Anyways, other games came out like Sonic Frontiers and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Obviously big games that both involved with open world, funny enough, but they've had their success to their own degree, including even Sonic, of course. Again, it's the year of Sonic. We had Sonic 2, the movie, and then Sonic Origins, and then Sonic Frontiers, and then now we have Sonic Prime, right? So that's quite a bit of eating good for the Sonic fans. Just a quick question: have you played any more of Pokemon Scarlet at all?
Nope, I've been clean for 3 weeks.
Ah.
There you go. There's my answer.
There you go. Okay.
So anything with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the last thing I remembered was beating one of the titans or whatever they're called,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
gain
yeah.
the ability to glide.
Oh, okay, okay. You got that ability. Okay. I think I got that ability like
And
some like either last or second to last or something like that. Funny enough.
I know I beat my third gym.
Oh, so did you beat Iana? Or Iana? The VTuber chick? Or not VTuber, but like, you know what I mean,
Yeah,
the streamer chick.
she was my second. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
She was my second.
Because she's technically supposed to be the third one. So
Because
supposedly. Yeah, whatever.
okay, so if this is the school here, I went this way
Uh-huh.
and then I circled around. So I went this way where all the kind of like high level Pokemons were,
Oh
like
yeah, yeah.
in the 20s and 30s. Did whatever I could here. Then I went back around and I was like, why are all the Pokemon weak? Oh my god, I go the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
So once I went to the gym over here, I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, one shot.
Yeah.
One shot.
I think the bug gym leader is supposed to be number 1 for sure. I forget her name, but yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I'm still having fun with the game. I've been playing the Terra raids and stuff like that. I got Charizard. I'm trying to wait on Cinderace. I think Cinderace is supposed to come out. Oh yeah, because you haven't beaten the game, so
yeah, you have to beat the game, and then you have to get a good ass Azumarill and with these certain abilities, and it's a kick.
It's so funny of what the meta is right now.
Yeah, to just kill that Charizard, I was like, Jesus Christ, wait, what? Because a lot of people like this is the most hardest one.
Yeah, I did have Azumarill on my team or whatever, but I don't have an Azumarill for sure. I do have one of the meta Pokemon who you can't really catch until later on, but yeah. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, and then also one of the meta Pokemon. Well, yeah, one of the meta Pokemon is like, besides Azumarill, is like something you can only catch in Violet. So it's like, it just seems like Violet has the more meta Pokemon, unfortunately, in comparison to Scarlet. But I could be wrong on that. I hope I'm wrong on that, but yeah. Well, anyway, I mean, I'm having fun with it. We already talked about the AI art stuff. Gamera anime was announced not too long ago. So I'm gonna play that video because I actually do like that sound. Oh no, my mouse.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yep.
Let's see. Here's the thing with Gamera. It's a rebirth.
Yeah. A reboot.
Remember, Gamera is supposed to be the protector of children.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna do away with that and just make them full on like
gritty, like
fuck everybody.
Fuck everybody.
Fuck everybody. You're in my way. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the green.
Which I wouldn't mind.
The green. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind either. But I think the green eye says otherwise. I don't know. It could have been red. It could have been anything else. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah.
But I would also love like you know, when this comes out, like maybe like a year after, Legendary announces they're working with Kadokawa,
yeah.
Kadokawa saying, "Hey, guess what, everybody? Here's our next Godzilla movie. G versus G," and everyone will be like, "Godzilla versus Gigan?" It's like, no, idiots, Godzilla versus Gamera. That's a nice joke. Trailer.
Yep.
Oh shit! I'll be like, oh shit!
You weren't kidding. Damn.
I'll be like, oh shit!
Yep.
Then we're all just gonna go look at Death Battle. Yeah, your video is not canon anymore. This
Yep.
this is canon.
Yep. Never was. But hey, I mean,
yeah,
great to see.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah. Yep. On Netflix, coming to Netflix, guys. All right.
Are they gonna have the Gamera theme song?
Oh my god. From like long ass time ago.
Gamera,
Oh man.
sweet Gamera, something Gamera. Like the kids singing his name. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. That was a very different
They-
time, my friend.
Yeah, it's like holy shit,
What
this
if-
is a product of
What
its
if-
time.
Yeah. What if it was like a cover, but it was like in metal or something? It was so funny.
Fuck. Now I want Little V to do that. Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
Do a cover of this song.
Yeah.
What is it? Gamera's theme song.
From the like the 70s or 60s or whatever.
Yeah, from the 70s.
Yeah. Man, would that be something? Well,
He would just like stare.
he'll probably
Like,
do it, but
why?
he'll definitely stare through his shades. All right. Let's gonna move on here. Smash World Tour being canceled. That was a huge one within the Smash community. Not gonna go over everything, obviously, but what I can say is that the update is that Dr. Allen did come out with some sort of counter statement, but it was just kind of like a lot of he said, she said, and other parties were like, this happened actually. So it's kind of like more of just same thing, butting heads, he said, she said type of thing. So it really is a matter of settling it between the two parties, you know. But what I can say is that Panda is unfortunately kind of dead in the water right now because nothing is really happening at the moment. If you take a look at their YouTube channel, no new content ever since like what 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago, that was like their last new one, and then that's about it. So, but I don't really see anything coming anytime soon for sure. Until I don't know. I just really can't say. I mean, but it sucks. But that's just how the cookie crumbles for this one, man. So,
Yep.
No conclusion, no very hard conclusion or anything like that. But hey, maybe stuff will develop more. Okay, we had the Mara movie stuff come out. Avatar 2: Way of the Water came out. This is one of the news, and that was Henry Cavill not being Superman anymore, and DC Universe right now is looking pretty just, I don't know,
Icky.
just very, very iffy. Yeah.
Like, I understand what they're doing with James Gunn being on board, but it's kind of too late in the game already to do a full-on like reboot. Like, unless the reason why they're doing a reboot is because someone was like kind of reaching. It sounds like it's reaching, but it might be a possibility that with James Gunn helping out now, they're probably gonna do like the new 52 line for
Oh,
DC.
okay.
That's why they're doing a full-on hard soft reboot.
Uh-huh.
Which you know, it's a reach. It's a big ass reach, but it might be a possibility. Why?
Okay.
Like cutting ties with Henry Cavill for now, because James Gunn did say that this upcoming Superman movie is going to be in his younger years. You know, starting out pretty much like how the Batman with Robert Pattinson was like. This is Batman in his early years before he got good. So maybe that's what Superman, this upcoming Superman, is going to be. It's Superman just getting the hang of all of this of his powers and stuff, which I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
And then when the time is ready, then they bring back Henry Cavill as adult Superman.
It's, it seems like from what it sounds like on Cavill's end, when he was saying that stuff on Instagram, it really sounded like they just dropped him completely. So I don't know if that's the case. I hope that's the case. I hope that it's just a temporary thing, but I don't know, man. It's just from what it sounds like. It really sounds like it's permanent, like a permanent just recasting of sorts. I really like Henry Cavill, like as Superman. I really feel like he was the Superman for this time, and I just found it just. I'm like,
shitty,
really? Yeah, shitty. Yeah, that I already got spoiled what happened with Black Adam. I mean, we had Henry Cavill return as Superman, but then it's like, well, what's the point of all that now? It's like, what's gonna happen with all the other superheroes and stuff like that too in DC? And I heard that even like Gal Gadot is like out of the game at this point, and then
for Wonder Woman,
for Wonder Woman.
Oh no, wait, I thought it was the writer.
Well, I mean, they're like trying to overhaul it. They're trying to overhaul a lot of things. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Flash got kicked out or got rebooted again. Yeah, right.
Finally.
Yeah, right. I don't know what's going on with Jason Momoa, but I imagine at this point it's like, well, there's no point of having Jason Momoa.
Yeah, I don't think he cares. I think Jason Momoa at this point gives zero shits right now.
Yeah, he's got Dune and like other shit going on too. So
he has Dune. Oh, well, speaking of Gal, apparently she's coming back in the next Fast and Furious, and I was like, holy shit! That's right, you were part of the.
Oh wow! Oh series. Yeah. I totally forgot.
Yeah, when you freaking think up, I was like, holy shit, you are.
Yeah.
You were. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep.
He's like, I am so sorry. Don't kill me with your sword or lasso of truth.
Yeah. So
and then there's
go ahead.
Shazam. Like, what happened?
I know.
What happened with Shazam now?
It's no point. Yeah, there's no point. At that.
That's why the reason why I like the Batman even more is because it's not even tied.
Yeah, it's a separate thing, right? So
yep, it's like its own little pocket universe, which is like good. Stay there for now. It's like that you're the parent, the little kid's like, Mom, Dad, what's happening over there? Don't look. Just
same with Joker.
Yeah. Yep.
Same with Joker. Yeah.
Oh, but that means that James Gunn's the Suicide Squad is probably gonna be rebooted too.
Yeah.
They're doing a big overhaul.
Yeah, I mean, with John Cena, like, are we gonna still see John Cena as Peacemaker?
I love his Peacemaker.
Yeah,
Peacemaker was so good.
Yeah, I mean, they're still gonna do season 2, right? So I think that's probably the last time potentially for John Cena to play as Peacemaker. Potentially.
I still like how with Peacemaker, that one scene where he was listing off people that should go to jail. It was like a longer take, and I was like, you should have left that.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, time can only tell.
Amy Winehouse is dead. It's like,
oh
Jesus.
yeah, I remember that. Yep. Well, time can only tell how much intact that universe is gonna be for DC, or if it's just is it gonna go through another like new thing, So, so it'll probably finish up after Peacemaker season 2, and then we'll just see like if he'll continue as a Peacemaker or not. But I heard like Cena has been like getting smaller too. Like I think he's been cutting back on the his workouts and stuff like that, so he's been getting smaller. So it might be a change of times or something, like something's changing. So it could be maybe it could be his last time, I don't know, as Peacemaker. more and more. Even though he loved the character, clearly. You know, he wore the fucking outfit and everything at the premiere, I think, helmet and all. So, yeah. So other news. There was a big thing that happened in the anime world, which is Ash's story is finally ending. So I remember you even like sent me that thing, and then yeah, at the time. I mean, before then I found out like right at the beginning, like, or right when it dropped, at first dropped, because it was like late at night or whatever, my time. But like, I'm like, wait, really? And then I saw the video. I'm like, wow, they're actually doing it. You know, that's crazy. After like what, 25 years, 26 years ish, it finally ends. So you kind of get to see what's coming up here.
Ah, Pikachu art.
Yep. So what's gonna happen is essentially they're gonna have like a couple of special episodes with Ash, and then that's pretty much it. That's how they're gonna wrap it up.
One damn episode is not him going back to Pidgeot. I'm be like, yep, no. His story's not over yet. Which I can remember the whole thing when what was it, the UVR league? How the Pokemon company was like saying that, oh, if Ash won here, his story would end. We wouldn't know what to do, and I was like, oh my god, no. That's not how it fucking works, you dumb idiots.
Right. And then there's a new one coming up, featuring new characters.
A lot of people are reaching, saying that that girl is probably Ash and Dawn's daughter, and I was like, you are fucking reaching for the sky.
I mean, it's funny because like she does have the hairpin that matches Ash's hat, the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it could be a hint.
I was like, my brother and Arceus, stop. My brother and Arceus, no.
I mean, it's possible, I guess.
It's possible, but then somebody was like, this couldn't be Ash's daughter, and the person was like, why? Ash is married to his Pikachu, and everyone was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't mind the new, like, again, the new
characters,
trainers coming up. It's just that these special episodes better show like Ash getting old.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Stuck as an 11-year-old.
Or 10-year-old, or not even. I think he's still 10. But anyway. But I
still count that short from, I think it was Pokemon 2000, where he had the birthday or the anniversary when he said it's been 1 year to this day, Pikachu, since you and I started this journey together.
Well, like a lot of anime movies, they're not really canon, unfortunately. So
yeah, they're not canon.
But 10, 11, whatever, right? I mean, his story finally is ending. We'll see how it really ends with the special episodes. I forget how many is it. Is it like 11 or just a couple? It did say in here of what exactly is what. Oops. But yeah, I think it was about time, because at this point he's the world champion, and it's like, I don't know where he can take the story from there, you know.
I mean, he could be like how, you know, it kind of was like hinted at with Red, because he became champion. Everybody in the world goes after him to see if they can beat him. They could have done that with Ash. But again, for these special episodes, he better like you know,
Oh, so it is.
reconnect with his Pokemon, like again, Pidgeot, his Primeape.
Primeape. He already met up with Butterfree, so I'm kind of okay with Butterfree.
That part I was like, wait, didn't it say in that episode like when Butterfree's mate they
right.
die. They die because of the mating, and then all of a sudden they come back, and I was like, oh wow, I guess I guess you guys couldn't do the snoo, huh?
Maybe maybe they just didn't snoo because they want to and just I don't know, or
and
they just
like,
completely forgot.
Or it's like couldn't get it up, Butterfree, huh? couldn't get it up, and then it's like, but Ash's Butterfree's a female. What? Then what about
the pink? So the pink one is the dude.
The pink one is the dude. And it's like, holy shit! I am so sorry.
Oh man, that'd be funny actually.
He's like, did you? Yeah, Butterfree's just like, did you just assume my gender? It's like, yes. It's like, yes.
Yep. So,
which is funny that but that pink Butterfree was our technically first showing of a shiny.
Technically,
right?
Technically,
and then it was Noctowl, right?
Technically, but I don't think that was. I mean, if you consider it canon, I guess. I don't know. It really depends. But Noctowl, yeah, that's the actual first canon shiny because that's the same color within the game. So, because there is no pink Butterfree in the game, so count that. Yeah, count that as you will. But
what if one of the special episodes we finally got an answer what the fuck the GS ball is?
Oh.
Like they really reached back into the back burner, like, oh yeah, we didn't really explain what this fucking ball is.
I want to see his dad. Like, come on, man. I want to see his dad. It's
Mr. Mime.
Mr. Mime.
At this fucking point. It's Mr. Mime at this fucking point. Or it could be Professor Oak, or
that'd be fucking weird, man. But all right.
Or was it like a lot of people like back in the day kept saying, "Oh, Giovanni is Ash's dad"? Like,
oh yeah, I remember that.
He's like, "Damn, Ash, your mom. Damn, she fucked a crime organization leader. Good on her. She hardcore. Does she get royalties now?"
Right.
Probably if she did, like if Ash is his son, she probably like has like money sipped into her bank account, like to pay for child support.
Yep. What's interesting is that this is a shiny Rayquaza.
Yeah, that's a shiny Rayquaza. I was like, wait, are you saying that Ash captured this?
I mean, I don't know, man. Well, I have to wait and see.
I know. I have the perfect special episode. Latias returns.
Oh,
she's Ash again. I'm like, it's canon. You fuck. Start drawing it. It's canon.
Oh no. Oh man.
My brother in our Arceus, he made out with a Pokemon, and it wasn't a Gardevoir. Good job on you, kid.
Yep. It's definitely a trip because Ash has been around for a very long time, and I mean still 10, but I'm sure when we all watched it, we were around that age, right? 10, 12. Around that age-ish.
It came out in 1999, so
99. Oh, yeah, so we're about 9 or 10, right?
Yeah, 9 or 10. But when did it come to the States?
Let me see. Pokemon for kids. Let me see. Oh, my mouse is acting up again.
Oh, 96.
Well, that's when.
96 in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, 96 in Japan, 98 in the US.
Okay. So
for
about
the
8.
anime.
Yeah. 8 to 10. Let's just put it that way. Around that age with Ash, and then, damn, we all grew up to be around like in our 30s at this point, and now he finally is retiring, man. His story is ending. Now,
He did the whole I'm retiring as champion.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's always possible that he'll make a cameo at some point, you know, because his story is ending just because his story is ending doesn't mean his journey isn't continuing. We're just not gonna see Ash. He's just probably just gonna be off doing whatever he wants at this point. But now we're gonna focus on somebody else, you know, and we'll see Ash maybe sometime down the road.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on these new protagonists for the next 10 years where they won't fucking age.
Yes. Yep. Oh, you mean next 25 years? I mean,
Yeah, I know, right? And then you and I will be like in our fucking
50s.
60s, going like
50,
going like the
at least 55. Yeah.
fuck are they gonna, we're gonna be like, when the fuck are they gonna grow
I
up?
know. Yeah.
It took Ash 40 years of our lives for him to fucking get to 20 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Still crazy though to think about that it took this long for somebody's story to end. Although I guess you could say the same for Luffy, but right? So
Also, that Hawk over here is really happy because his baby boy was
in the team when you won. Yes, that's why I pointed out too to Faka. So that was awesome.
my baby boy.
My boy was in the team. And then, you know, of course, there's Dragon Knight, and then the Surfetch'd, right? And then the weird looking fossil Pokemon, Dragon Knight of all things, right? Like, geez, what a weird team to relatively weird team to go out on. Although there's
I know,
yeah,
like
yeah.
when you think about like Ash's team and you put it like in Pokemon like competitive, I was like, this team does not make sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, it's like again, like Ash, your team is nonsense.
Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't say original run, but yeah, okay, well, when it comes to English network, first run syndication, 98, so we were definitely not 8 years old. Yep. So his story will end, but these two will begin theirs sometime down the road in 23. It could be. I mean, you did say it was like, or you were referring to the people saying, "Oh, this is Ash and Dawn's daughter." I say more towards Serena. I think is her name in English. Serena or Serena. It's because the hair. I don't know. Her hairstyle is kind of like more like Serena. But if we're really gonna go on that boat, but I can see this is just a random kid.
Nah, it's a what you would call? It's a ditto.
Oh, or no, it's Latios, even though it's a girl. Latios. That'd be pretty funny.
But yeah, no, it's a ditto. posing around as a human.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, but the hairpin is kind of definitely
Unique.
giving clues as to who she is or something like that. Well, yeah, wait and see, like I've been saying. All right, a couple other things. Sandman anime was announced, which was like a very short series from Toriyama himself, who created Dragon Ball. Sandman came out in between. There is a new Avatar series coming with the Earth. What do you call the Avatar being a Earthbender, being reincarnated into the Earth Nation, according to Avatar News anyway. So we'll see if that's even true or not. Even if that is true, we gotta wait till 2025 for it to even come out. So yeah, I mean, earthbending is gonna be in the next thing in the cycle, I guess. Any comment on that?
Is it still the same team? Like the team of writers and the creator? Or is it like
It just says
Yeah,
Avatar Studios, so
protege?
Avatar Studios. So I don't know.
Cool.
I have no idea.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Kazuya and Sephiroth were announced as amiibos for
As Evos.
I said amiibos. I forgot the A part, but amiibos were definitely announced featuring Kazuya and Sephiroth. I actually already pre-ordered mine from Target, so I'm pretty much set. I still have to get the Minecraft stuff so to stay updated. But Pyra Mithra are coming up next after that, sometime down the road. Are you getting either of these ones? Are you getting Sephiroth or no?
No.
No.
Well, I was gonna say with the Sephiroth, I'm disappointed it's not him shirtless.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Like that would sell. Come on.
Hmm.
Come on. Shirtless Sephiroth. Everyone gonna buy that shit.
Yep. It looks like with Pyra Mithra, they're gonna be coming out as both, like a double set. So, did not happen unfortunately with like Robin. Both male and female Robin. I think it did happen with Corrin. I could be wrong. Corrin, I think, came out for both male and female. I think. I guess I'll look it up since I'm already here, but.
Whatchamacallit? You said you're getting Sephiroth, right?
I'm getting both, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
I
there's a
hope
male.
you get like a misprint of Sephiroth and then just sell it for high.
If I have a misprint, I don't know. It depends on what it is. Like if it's like if he looks like fucking Katana Man from Chainsaw Man, I'm selling it. Like if he has a sword coming out of his like head or something somehow, I'm selling it for like
Somehow, or his two arms are swords. Like somehow, just like how there was the two cannons, Samus.
Oh yeah. 2-arm cannon Samus. Yeah, I remember that.
Which, when you think about it, it's like, yeah, why doesn't Samus have like a mode like that?
Yeah, good question. Yep. Or Sephiroth with 2 wings. That'd be pretty funny. I don't know how that'd be possible, but I guess anything's possible within the world of figures. I don't know. Yeah. I think wait, cause who's after Pyra Mithra? Is it Sora? Remember? I think it was. I could be wrong. I don't know. Smash DLC. We're definitely coming up in like 5 hours. Oh my god, it's gonna be the longest episode ever.
Yep.
Okay, so that's weird. They're kind of doing it out of order because Kazuya and Sephiroth are coming out together first, and then it's Pyra Mythra, and then Sora. Okay, so Sora is after them.
I guess with Sora, it's because they gotta, talk through Square and Disney, more on Disney, going like, does this look right? Does this look weird? Do you
Mhm.
want the pose to be different? Blah blah blah.
My thing is, why is Kazuya coming before Pyra Mythra? That's a kind of weird.
It's these men tights.
Maybe because, oh yeah, I mean, they want to do the 2 guys first and then the 2 gals and then Sora? I don't know.
They're hinting that they want Sephiroth and Kazuya to be a thing. I see you. I see you, Sakura.
Yeah. Yep. Anything else to talk about briefly? One last thing maybe. So this is from Stealth. Oh, that's right. It's not really much of news, but according to this, there was an article from Den Famiko Gamer in Japan. So Stealth kind of reiterates saying, Sakurai during an interview with Famiko Gamer that he is semi-retired. Is this the end of the Smash Brothers series or his involvement in it? That's the big question, but I don't think so. Being able to even semi-retire at 52 must be wonderful. So, just from that alone, I mean, what do you think? Obviously we can't read through the whole interview with the time we have left, but do you have any? You want to take a crack at what do you think for Sakurai?
Let the man take a fucking break, please, people.
Yeah. He's done enough. He's definitely done enough.
He's done enough.
Yep.
I mean, I want to say like the team that he worked with, he probably had like a protege or
Yeah.
someone like that was shadowing him to go like, okay, we ever in like 5 years time or 10 years time wants to make another Smash. I think I know what to do, like what to do, or
Mhm.
he could be like take a step back, like if they do make a new one,
Mm.
and just be like a what are they called, like a consult, like
Like an
if they have-
advisor, like a
yeah, no, like an advisor position. Thank you.
yeah.
And just like have the new generation take over.
Mhm. Well, funny enough, for Pokemon Scarlet Violet, the usual people that work on the games were advisors this time around, and a lot of the newer people were working on Scarlet Violet. So like including Matsuda was just an advisor, a supervisor at that point. So it could be a similar thing. Maybe Sakurai will just come back as a supervisor / advisor. Not really being a director by any means. So you don't have to like stay in the office as long or whatever, or just get in a call. That's it, like a virtual fucking meeting or something. That's about it. But he's semi-retired, means there is a possibility that he'll just come back when he's bored, so because didn't like Kojima go into like semi-retirement like several times or something like that to make so that just so he can make those Metal Gear games or something like that. I don't know. So it could be the similar thing with this one, but I can definitely see Smash still going. There's no way it's got done because Nintendo loves money. So there's no way. It's just a matter of, I guess, how it's gonna be like, because how can you include all those characters, right, from Ultimate back into here? Obviously, the Nintendo ones are easy because it's Nintendo, right? But when it comes to the guest characters, I don't think they're coming back. I don't think.
I mean, I think they can bring guest characters, just not too fucking like, it's gonna be a stressful client.
Right. I mean, I'm talking about like
Like,
the old guest characters, like, Mega Man, Cloud, those ones aren't, I don't think they're coming back.
I mean, for like that, they like if they make a new like relationship, like
like
or
a new
contract
license or something. Yeah.
licensing with Square, maybe it's not gonna be Cloud Sephiroth. Maybe like the next round will be
Oh, the dude from 16 or something.
yeah, the new dude from 16 and Tifa. Like mix it up.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, again, like we also had Dragon Age, Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest. So that was like 3 Square properties.
Yeah.
Technically 3.5 because of Sora. 3.5.
Yeah. I say Square, but yeah, Disney too. But yeah.
For like core like Nintendo properties, if they go Pokemon, have a final evolution for water, fire, and grass. Like, make that your kind of like saying, you're by the development team. Make these your priority on the Pokemon side first, then branch out to see what other Pokemons to bring in.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty basic one. Basic way to go.
I'm sorry to say it, cut down on the Fire Emblem characters.
Yeah.
Just kind of semi cut it down. And also cut down a little bit of the Super Mario characters, bring in more like from F-Zero.
Mm-hmm.
What more you can't really bring anything else from Metroid.
Not really. Unless you include the pirates, but they're all kind of just function the same-ish.
Or the guy from what was the
Other M?
Koei Tecmo
Other M, yeah.
The friend that you press the button, he's like, hi,
Yeah.
Samus. Like,
it's so obscure.
Yeah. Donkey Kong has a good library of characters to pull from.
Yeah. I want to see more Zelda characters, man. We only had like 4? 3? 4? Right? Because Link, Link, Zelda, Ganon.
Sheik.
Oh, Sheik, yeah. But, yeah, okay. 5. A couple more, I guess, maybe. But
Bring in what's his name from Twilight Princess. He was the bad guy before Ganondorf.
Zant?
She started with Zanat.
Oh yeah,
the one that bring him as a possible contender.
Yeah, they just pulled his moves from the Warrior game.
Yeah, or someone from the Warrior games, because it's pretty much just gonna go like, yep.
Yep.
Put in Rivali.
Yeah, Rivali. Yeah, Rivali. Yeah,
have Rivali fight Falco. It's
that'd be so funny. Yeah,
but like that meme's like, look at these two.
They're they're the same picture.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Yeah, they're the same picture. Yep. All right. I think that's it, right? So
we can go on like what they could do.
Yeah,
Smash,
yeah.
For Sakurai, he deserved a rest. Leave him alone.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't be so opposed. I want to see what the new guys would do if that's what the route is going. You know, if anything, I think the structure of Smash could be updated to young people's standards today, so it could be more. You just feel more fresh, updated. So it could be for the better, really. Not to say that Sakurai is a detriment by any means. Just
No.
fresh eyes and stuff like that. Is a really good thing. I think in a lot of cases, but I think we can leave off of that. For Smash, I mean,
Well, I was gonna say something for Sakurai.
oh yeah,
Sakurai, enjoy your semi-retirement.
oh yeah, of course.
But Mr. Sakurai-san, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMO game called Final Fantasy 14? You can play it right now for free from A Realm Reborn up to. I'm not gonna finish that because we're not sponsored.
No. Yeah.
I mean, hell, I wouldn't even bat an eye that Sakurai at this moment is playing FF14. I would not bat an eye.
He was playing Minecraft a bit, right? So
Yep.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'll be like,
possible.
what server are you on? What time of days do you play? I can be your healer or your tank.
What if he was playing like Apex Legends or something? Can you imagine him playing a BR or shooting game?
Yeah, and he's like plat rank already.
Yeah.
And it's like you're just staring at him like, how? And he's like, oh, I just like know how to shoot. It's like, is this like suppress like anger of all those years of developing Smash? Are you just letting out steam?
Yeah.
So no, he doesn't play Apex. He plays Overwatch.
Oh man. Oh yeah. He's gonna. No, yeah. Overwatch.
And he's
gonna be super sweaty there.
He's a Bastion main.
Yeah, of course.
No, he's a Torbjorn main, and he just brings out.
Oh
his
shit!
sword.
Well, that works for me because I like Torbjorn still.
I mean, that's his DPS, and then his tank will be Zarya, and then his healer is
Oh god, sorry.
Lucio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's what's his name? Baptiste, the French medic who shoots to heal.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, anyway, it's been 5 hours. It's the world record for longest podcast from the Hypecast.
Yeah, because we had to catch up, kids.
We had quite a bit to catch up. So yeah, that is pretty much it on this part of the Hypecast. Hopefully I get this out by the end of this year, literally. So we'll see. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and joining us for 2022, and hopefully we'll be back for sometime in 2023. I'll be on the break because we'll be on the break again because of my birthday, so we won't be back right away. But sometime after that, we'll try to get back into it if there is stuff to talk about. So yep. Happy 2022, or happy. I hope everyone has a happy New Year celebrations. Stay safe. Don't drink too much. That sort of thing. So, the end of the year has ended, and of course, we got another new one to begin with, and we already have a bunch of games to look forward to in the first half of 2023. Oh, my wallet.
Yeah.
Yep.
June is the what did we always call the video game apocalypse or something?
Oh yeah, the game apocalypse. Yeah. I mean, January and February are like pretty apocalyptic months too, if you think about it. And March. If you really care about like Resident Evil 4 remake and all that stuff, that stuff is coming too. It's unbelievable. All right. Have a happy New Year. Happy 2023. Here's to the beginning. So we'll see you then, and have a good one.
Bye-bye.